What's up, guys? We're live. It's FightCast number 5, UFC Fight Night 146 in Wichita, Kansas.
Ugh.
Yes, there's actual MMA in Wichita, Kansas. That's why this is probably the worst fight card we've seen this year by far. Even worse than UFC 234. The only reason I give that the nod is because that was a pay-per-view. They made you pay for it. This is on ESPN+. We'll have college basketball going live all night long. I'm joined, as always, by my partner, Mr. Anthony.
What's up, Jay?
What's going on, Ant?
Oh, what's not going on? Holy crap. I had like 10 games bet before, or I already had like 10 games finished that I had bet before noon with all the soccer I played today. Or by played, I mean bet on. And then I got a lot of college basketball action coming up here too. So, and then I'm probably just going to tail whatever you got for us on this MMA card.
Sounds good to me. Right now, I think it's Zach Otto and Alex Morono. It's a middleweight fight. I mean, honestly, all night long, these fights are not going to be that good. There's one fight I'm really looking forward to, though. Curtis Melender against Elizeu Zaleski dos Santos. That's going to be a banging fight. Can't wait for that fight.
By not that good, do you mean no value to bet on? Or by not that good, you mean you just don't like the fights?
I don't like the fights, but many of the fights on this card, I would say the underdog is live more than any FightCast that we've done so far. There are a lot of underdogs that probably have a decent chance to upset the favorite, because some of the favorites, like Tim Means, has been fighting for like, he's 139 in fight years, like dog years.
Yeah, well, I was just asking you that for example, I cannot stand watching AAC basketball. I think it's horrible, but I bet a ton of it because there's always a lot of good angles and good betting spots for it, just because the lines are so soft. So I was kind of wanted you to, let us know, is there good betting angles, or
I think there's probably a couple spots for us to make some money today. But it's not great. It's not a great card by any perspective.
Well, just letting the cat out of the bag, we're already on Junior dos Santos laying the wood.
Yep. We are 190 right now is the line that I'm looking at currently.
I got it at 200, but tomato, we're talking about 10 cents on 190 or 200.
I mean, Ben Rothwell, who was a really good heavyweight in his prime, he's fighting off a 3-year layoff. A 38-year-old Tim Bosch, who's like 240 in fight years, he's fighting tonight. I mean, it's just a brutal fucking card.
Let's get to the – quit talking about how brutal the card is, okay? Let's just get to the actual fights. It looks like the next one that's up, since this one between Otto and Morano's already started. I'm looking at Matt Schnell and Louis Smolka. Tell us about that one.
What are the odds?
I'm looking at Smolka minus 130 and Schnell at even money. And I'm looking at Fight Goes the Distance at minus 130, and then Fight Inside the Distance at minus 110. So anything you like there?
Yeah, I lean probably Matt Schnell by decision. I'm not a big fan of Louis Smolka at all. He's not much of a wrestler. He's a really shitty striker. And the last couple times I've actually been impressed with Matt Schnell. My fucking nose is itchy today. The last couple times that Matt Schnell's fought, he's actually put like a disciplined fight plan together. So I would probably have to back Matt Schnell here.
At even money, or what about the Fight Goes the Distance, or Fight is inside?
I see this fight going. What are the odds? Gun
minus
to my head,
130 going to distance.
Yeah, gun to my head, the fight goes the distance.
Okay. Well, if I don't have to put a gun to your head, would you recommend the money line or that prop? Because those are what I got, and I'm trying to figure out what I need to bet for this fight.
That's a good question. What's up, Max? I think there's an equal chance of Matt Snell winning and this fight going the distance. Both these guys are not like world beaters, which means a pretty sloppy 15 minutes where this fight goes the distance.
You know,
I can't see somebody dropping somebody in this fight.
You can't see it?
No.
You know, I think I'm just going to go with the fight goes the distance then versus anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I think Schnell's he's going to fight a faster pace fight. He's going to make Louis Smolka work for sure. But I mean, I guess Matt Snell could catch Louis Smolka, but I mean, he hasn't really dropped any. I mean, he's not known for being a finisher. Neither is Smolka. That's why a decision is a slight favorite in this fight. If anything, if this fight wasn't going to go to the distance, maybe it would be because somebody gets a submission off in a grappling scramble. But I got to go with the more technical kickboxer, and that's
I already bet it.
And that's Matt Snell.
In the corner of my eye, I'm watching Louisville, Virginia right now. So
I told you, bro. What I say last night, I said 12 points was a lot. Louisville's
I know,
good
that's
enough.
why I live bet it at 5.5. And that's, I mean, they're up by 1, so they that's a dead bet. They just need to stop, get a 3, get a stop, and then, once you get into that foul mode in the last minute, that's when 5-point games turn into 9-point games. So you never know.
What's going on, Max? Give me It's been a really hectic day. I had a family emergency. What do you got on the night card, bro? Give me something.
Max says he won some money playing the live money lines and felt like he had a sports gig takeover.
That's fantastic. Max, you weren't around last night, but Ant killed it. I went 2-0 and he went 7-1. It was
I middled the Manhattan Canisius game on the spread. I had Manhattan plus 4.5.
Actually, we went 9-3. So, you split the night. So you went 7-3 when all was said and done. And I went
when we went off, I had 2 second half team totals that were still in play when we went off air, and those went 1-1.
You can't beat a 9-3 night for plus 4.7 units for free. Can't beat that.
Hey, do you look at NBA much? Because I'm staring at a total in the Minnesota game at 243.
I have looked at nothing.
That seems way too. That seems high. I mean, neither one of these teams played much defense last time they played, but that still seems high. All right, we got 2 possession lead now for Virginia. Come on, Virginia, let's get this live total for me home.
Max, give me what's your favorite play on the night card, Max?
Oh, I could tell you what I'm on the night card.
What do you want on the night card?
What am I not on? I have Duke, North Carolina under 167.5. Eastern Washington over 151. Mercer Furman under 137.5. Drake, Northern Iowa under 130.5. And right now I had a live bet that I'm sweating out now with Virginia minus 5.5. I'm feeling a little bit better about it now than I was 5 minutes ago because Virginia's starting to pull away and get a little margin here. So that's kind of cool.
Who won that first fight? The first
White?
one? Alex White won?
Yes. And on the next fight, I bet that fight goes in the distance prop at minus 130.
UCSB -8 is Max's Omaha -6 in the over. I looked at the card, and that was the one play I thought maybe I should send out today.
Yeah, I was looking at South Dakota State also, but that is way too big of a number. Even for like the money line. I mean, they lined that game right at 15. They just don't want you to.
Did the Summit League tournament start, or is that an actual home game?
No, this is the Summit League tournament. It's starting.
Okay, so they're not home then. On a neutral court, they're a 6-point favorite.
Nebraska, Omaha's better than North Dakota.
I know, but like 9 or 10 points better at home.
Nebraska beat them by like 20 at home.
Did they?
Or something like
I don't know.
that.
You're more up on Omaha.
Here, let me look at it. Nebraska beat them by 1 in North Dakota. Let me look it up and see what they actually won in Omaha.
San Diego.
Because honestly,
State.
the day that they played them, the day Nebraska Omaha played North Dakota was during the Super Bowl. So I was going to go to the game, but we had Super Bowl stuff going on. Yeah, they beat them by 18. Yeah, so they beat them by 18 in Omaha.
That was the one play that because I haven't said anything out yet, but I looked at that and I was like, well, they should get the job done. I like New Mexico to put Wyoming back in their timeout corner.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I like. He likes the South Dakota State first half full game and
that
over.
North Carolina game went from 2.5 last night to 4.5. Wow.
But Williamson's out. I didn't
know.
touch the spread. I just I like the under with no Williamson. That's
166. That is a high total, isn't it?
No, I bet it 167.5.
167.5, huh?
Yeah, I'm hoping I can get a middle going on that game.
Max, does Harvard beat Columbia? Got to think Harvard.
I can hear your computer. Is that my computer or yours?
You could hear the fight in the background?
Nope, that's my computer. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I forgot to. I muted it on accident.
I do have the fight on in my headphones too, but I thought you couldn't hear that.
Max thinks it should be 6 or 7 for UNC.
Got to core more than 4 points a minute. Harvard is a live dog. Harvard's the favorite, though. Harvard's -3.
No, but yeah, that's what Max is saying, though. You've got to score more than 4 points a minute to get that game over the total. So that's what I'm talking about. 167 is a high total, and you're talking more than 4 points a minute in a when the most prolific scorer on the court's not even going to be there. So Virginia's starting to cover now. Virginia's up 6. So come on, let's get this live.
Because you bet it live, but you're still in good shape if you got them +13, which was the pregame line.
Yeah, I didn't touch the line pregame. I bet it. They were down 2 at the beginning of the second half, and I took them live, which kind of makes me mad because if I would have waited like another 5.5 minutes, I could have gotten Virginia -2.5 when they were down by 4, which I thought about taking, but I was sad at that moment because Virginia wasn't winning yet, so I didn't bet it because I was worried I'd wind up doubling my losses if I did
Max,
that.
what's your thoughts on Drake going from a 1-point favorite to a 3-point dog because that kid's not playing? You think they still get the job done against Northern Iowa? I think that's who they're playing. I got you, baby. Yeah, McGlynn, yeah. I'm still on Drake because I don't think Northern Iowa could take advantage of his absence. Yeah, man. I think I have to agree with that. And I think the line's like they're +3. I think Michigan pays back Michigan State tonight. I think that. You back in Belmont tonight -3 or Murray State +3, Max? What do you think about that game, man? I lean Belmont.
Same. I was thinking Belmont.
Yeah, Michigan money line M+4. I agree with that too. Belmont first half and full game. All right, we're in sync today, buddy.
We need Drake to win.
That's what
Loyola
I like
screwed
to see.
me. I had Drake and Loyola to win the conference tourney. There hasn't been a point in 2 minutes in this game. Oh, and just as I say that, they get a bucket. Okay.
I was really impressed with Ja Morant's distribution last night in the last 5 minutes of that game. I think UNC is going to win the game. I just don't know if they're going to win by 5.
Yeah, I think
so we're basically on the same page. We all like Omaha. We all like Belmont. Max and I like Michigan. I don't know. Who do you like in the Michigan game?
I'm indifferent on it. I mean, I think the line's about right. Michigan's a little bit better, but Michigan State's at home, so you got to give Michigan
We all
State.
like Drake, even though you need Drake for the tournament. So do I.
Yeah, I took Loyola and Drake, so I was I'm a little bit depressed that Loyola shit the bed against Bradley today because I had Loyola and Drake to win the tournament. So if Loyola and Drake both made the final, I would have been free rolling the final for like an easy unit. But unfortunately, nothing in life is easy.
15 minutes. Luis Smoka just looks like somebody that doesn't know how to fight.
Should I I'm wondering, I already have the full game under. Should I just go for it and double up and take the first half under also?
What is it?
79. In
That's
the Duke
a lot,
game.
Man.
Yeah. Well, I already have under 167.5 full
40,
game.
39, and you push. Max, who do you think? Do you think Kansas State covers the 7.5 against Oklahoma? I tend to say Oklahoma plays teams really tough. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'm going to bet the money line, though. Did Texas Tech beat Iowa State today? I don't even know. What happened in that game?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to bet Kansas State money line -360. I'm going to bet it right now, actually, for a unit. I'm going to lay the 360 for 100. I can't see them losing. Did Tech? Yes, they won today. My boys. So I like to see.
You're just going to lay the money line on the Kansas State?
Yeah.
Ballsy.
I mean, either them or Texas Tech's the best team in the Big 12. I think they'll. I don't know if they're going to cover the 7. It's 7.5 now, but I do think that they're going to win. I do think they're going to win the game. They need this. If they win this game, then they tie for the Big 12 regular season title. So it's not a throwaway game. They need this in the fucking worst way. This game have to win now that Texas Tech won.
All right. Louisville is in foul mode, so I am going to sweat this out. Because we are right at the live number.
I thought about sending that 12.5 out too. And then my whole day got flipped upside down at 8 a.m.
All right, the fight's starting. Well, actually, the fight's already on. Oh, boy. So, for this fight, we are on Goes the Distance at -130. Yeah, this guy don't look like he can beat anybody up.
I think I'm going to bet Matt Schnell at even money. No, I'm not.
You're not?
No. I think he's going to win, though. That's my pick. Actually, I got a better price. I got Kansas State. DraftKings has Kansas State -330.
Well, there you go. That's a bargain. That is a bargain. You want to do any so I just went ahead. I already have the full game, so I just went for a half unit on the UNC Duke first half under at 79 because I honestly think that one hits too. That's a lot of points. If I remember correctly, I took the first half under on them the last time they played when it was at 81, and that was a winner as well.
North Carolina money line is -215.
That seems pricey for
that game has to be on, right? That Kansas State game, you would think, right?
Yeah. I mean, the North Carolina Duke game is going to be on. It's going to be on somewhere. Probably on like Fox or something.
ESPN too. So I'll watch that game. Go. Well, Duke, North Carolina, I'm sure will be. Wow, Temple beat UCF. They're up 4 with 18 seconds left. They get this home, they're in the tournament. Wow, big fucking win. I was wondering why 80% of the people betting this game were on Temple. I thought UCF would win this game on the road.
You did?
But, and like 80, well, I know you think it's bullshit, but according to DraftKings or Action app, yeah, Alston's a beast, man. According to the Action app, 80% of the tickets were on Temple, but the line went from UCF +2.5 to +1.5. And I was like, that makes me want to bet UCF even more. And I didn't. I just stayed away. Good thing I did.
Sorry if I sound distracted, but I got money coming down to the wire out of the corner of my eye on this Virginia game. So let's go, Virginia. Like Louisville's gone into foul mode. Virginia's up 7. So let's get this home for Daddy. And this fight's about to start. You want to give us some play-by-play on this fight? Because, hey, which fighter's which? And I'm not saying that to be a jerk from a previous fight. I'm just not sure which fighter's which.
The guy
actually look kind of the same.
Luis Smoka is in the gray shorts. Matt Schnell is in the red shorts.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, they don't look like the kind of guys who just knock you out.
No, they don't. I mean, if somebody's going to knock somebody out, it's probably going to be Matt Schnell.
Yeah, their bodies look like what mine would look like if I worked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Smoke Smoko looks like the kind of guy that gets knocked out every time he gets in the octagon, but he's never been knocked out.
They both look like they.
Oh, Adam, what's up, man? I'm happy you checked in.
They're grabbing each other.
Adam's part of the Odds Market crew. He is part of the new show that we have on Odds Market. I forget what he specializes in. Here we go. It's starting already.
What? Links? What,
Yep.
to fight?
Yep. Bro, this is a FightCast. We're not allowed to play the fight. It's on ESPN Plus. Costs $4.95 a month. All you got to do is pay that, and then you could watch it on ESPN Plus. This is a betcast. We live bet during the fights and the Saturday night card. It's a betting show.
Every single time we've done one of these betcasts, we get that. Every time.
Well, I mean, legally, we're not. He's going to tap. Don't tap. I said if this fight is going to end, it's going to end by submission. Didn't I say that? He's fighting through
done.
it, though.
Is he going to get out of it? He looks like he's...
He's all right.
He's fighting. He's getting up. Get up. Don't you dare.
He's calm. He's calm. He must not have it completely synced in.
Oh, man. This would suck. We bet a fight to go to the distance and into submission in the first round. That wouldn't be very good.
I did say Schnell was going to win, though.
Oh, look at that. And Virginia won by...
He's all right.
5.
He's out of it. Oh, he's got a triangle in now. Yeah, I'm happy you tuned in, Adam. We killed it last night, man. We went 9-3, picked up 5 units. We're up like 42, a little more than 42 units. Oh, he tapped, Ant. Told you, Matt Snell, man. And if it ends in submission. Jesus Christ.
Matt Snell won?
Yeah, by submission.
So what's the next fight on the card?
I think it's a chick fight.
You think it's a chick fight?
No, it might be Jeff Hughes, Maurice Green, maybe.
Yep, it's Green and Hughes, and it's a big line too. Minus 260 on Hughes and plus 200 on Green. We have fight goes the distance minus 125. Fight won't go the distance minus 115.
This is a heavyweight fight. How about this? Maurice Green, right? Before he joined the UFC, the last person that he fought was Jeff Hughes. And he lost. In like a regional promotion.
Oh, wow. So what do you think that has to do with this then? So you think that's
I mean, I think Jeff Hughes probably wins the fight, but I'm not going to pay $2.60. I think this is just an avoid, and it's tough to bet a heavyweight fight to not to go the distance, because these guys are so big. One punch and the lights go out.
So you think the fight won't go the distance then?
I mean, I always tend to think heavyweight fights probably won't go the distance, just because they have so much power behind their punches. But I don't like the fight. I don't really think it warrants a bet, to be honest. I think it's pass and move on to the Julian Erosa Grant Dawson fight.
Reaper's asking about Lewis or JDS.
I like JDS, man. Derek Lewis is a slob. He's slow. He's got no stamina. He has one thing: freakish power in his right hand. That's all he has. He should never win a UFC fight, ever. Because if you keep your distance, he's not going to follow you around the cage because he's lazy. He waits for you to come to him, and if you get within his range and he connects with a gigantic right hand, you're going to go to sleep. So if you stay at range and you pop a jab out and you keep your distance for the first round, you should be safe. Alexander Volkov destroyed him for 14 minutes and 40 seconds. And the last 20 seconds, rather than stay away from him, he went towards him, and he got caught and he got clipped. And Marcin Tybura absolutely shit on him, and he got caught at the end of the fight with 2 minutes left in the fight. So I think Junior Dos Santos, he's probably got the best jab in the heavyweight division. He's going to keep his distance, and he should pick him apart and do exactly what Mark Hunt did. Mark Hunt drew the blueprint on how to beat Derek Lewis, because he kept his distance, and he's 6 inches shorter than Junior Dos Santos, and he still beat Derek Lewis. And when Derek Lewis was gassed in the 3rd or 4th round, Mark Hunt went in for the kill and got the job done. I expect the same exact thing to happen in that fight. I think it could go the decision, just because a lot of Junior Dos Santos fights you would think wouldn't go the distance because of how good of a striker he is and how good his boxing is. But a decent percentage of his fights have gone the distance. So there's a shot it can go the distance, but I still have to back JDS at -190, because I think he's got really, really smart fight IQ, and I think he knows exactly what he has to do to win this fight, and I expect him to do it. So that's what I have to say about that.
They're showing Yana Kunitskaya. She looks like she's a big favorite against Marion Renaud.
What's the odds on Grant Dawson, bro?
Grant Dawson's -230. I'm looking at
-230, huh?
Yeah.
Julian Erosa is a veteran that is he's got some skills. Grant Dawson, though, looks like a really, really nice prospect.
So do you like
I don't know. I need like 10 minutes. I need like 10 minutes to think about it. I'm like a full day behind because I had that family emergency this morning. Normally, I have a page of notes on each fight, and I was not able to get to it today. This heavyweight fight, I don't really think there's much value, though, this next fight. I mean, Jeff Hughes beat Maurice Green once already. So, I mean, you would expect him to do it again. Maurice Green had this sick win, bro, in like 9.8 seconds. He caught somebody in like a submission, like right from the door. I think he got dropped, and then as he got dropped, he caught the submission, and I think that was the first fight he had in the UFC and he won it. But Jeff Hughes just beat this guy in a different regional promotion. So I mean, how do you? Normally, I would have watched that fight while in preparation for this FightCast, but I didn't have a chance to watch it. Thanks, Steve.
So one angle I'm looking at is we have Kunitskaya, Yana Kunitskaya. She's a $2 favorite, but you can take her to win by decision for -120. And don't basically all women matches go the distance? I mean, not all of them, obviously. You know, you have some of them where they submit and stuff, but if you don't want to lay the 220, could you just take her to win by decision at 120?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You see, this is a weird fight because Marion Renault is a way better athlete than Yana Kunitskaya. She's a way better striker. She's probably a better grappler. But she's lazy, bro. That's the problem. Like,
she's the second fighter you called lazy on this.
I'm not even joking around. Like she should 100% beat Yana Kunitskaya, but she might just get outworked. She might, like, if it goes to the cards, they're gonna look at volume, who landed more punches, who threw more punches, and Yana Kunitskaya is not that good, but she throws a ton of volume. So this is a weird fight. Like, my brain tells me Marion Renault is better than her everywhere. Literally everywhere. But she just tries a lot less than other people.
You almost had me thinking that if she tried, it should be worth taking that plus price on her.
Right.
She's at plus 170. On my book, I'm looking at plus 170 on Renault.
Like when Marion Renault fought Betch Correia, Betch Correia pressured the fuck out of her. Like, she was just all over her. She would not let her breathe. Yana Kunitskaya is not going to pressure Marion Renault the way Betch Correia did. So, but she's also much bigger. You see, Yana Kunitskaya is a lot like Ashley Evans Smith. And Ashley Evans Smith got the job done against Marion Renault because she's a lazy bitch. I don't know. I don't know how else to say it. No problem, Adam. We're glad that you're able to join us.
Wow, you're just like, oh, she's a lazy bitch.
She is.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what to say. Oh, actually, Jeff Hughes, it was on the Dana White Contender Series, I think, where he just beat Mo Green. So technically, it was kind of like a UFC fight, but not really.
Yeah, so we're passing this Hughes Green fight that's coming up. It was a pretty big injury in the Duke game.
There's a big injury? What happened?
I'm just looking at a corner of my eye on my tablet, and he probably blew out his knee.
Who?
It looks like
It wasn't Barrett, was it? Or Cam Reddish or the point guard?
I think it was Barrett. Yeah, it looks like I want to say it's Barrett, but I might be wrong.
No way, bro.
No, Bolden. Okay.
Oh, okay. So like that plus money anyway, getting back to Marion Renault. That plus money is like really tempting when you're going to get the better wrestler, the better striker, the better athlete, the better everything. But she's a lazy bitch. So I think like me and you always talk about, most women MMA fights go to the cards. And when that happens, they look at volume. And I think that Yana Kunitskaya is probably going to be a higher volume fighter in this fight, which the judges would lean towards giving her the nod for the decision.
So it almost has me wanting to just bet Kunitskaya.
Yeah, you know what, though? I'm going to take Marion Renault for a half unit. What's the best price that we can get on her? She's just better, and I mean, maybe she decides to not be lazy today, because if she does, we're going to win.
Yeah, I'm looking at plus 170. So maybe she'll be motivated because if she wins, maybe her next fight will have to be in Wichita, Kansas.
See what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. That's why she's fighting in Wichita, Kansas today, and not at the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. I think it's worth a half unit. It's worth 50 to pick up 85. So let's go for a half unit play on Marion Renault and hope she had her Wheaties today.
Hope she had her Wheaties. What number are you getting on her? Because I'm looking at plus 170.
Plus 170 would be 50 to win 85. Hold on, let me just check though. Let me see what I got. I'm seeing plus 150. Let me check. That was at FanDuel. Let me see what DraftKings has going.
What about, okay, so we spent all that time on that fight, and then I think we forgot to actually talk about the fight that's next on the card, which is Arosa and Dawson.
Yeah, I'll look at that.
Yeah, we are passing on Hughes and Green
in a minute. Yeah, that fight just started. It looks like. Do you have a price on that? Do you have a price on what the odds are for the fight to go the distance?
On what?
Yes, minus 250.
What, for Kunitskaya and Renault?
Yeah.
I just have Kunitskaya wins by decision at minus 120, and then any other outcomes also minus 120.
I mean, considering that it's two girls fighting, minus 250 is actually pretty low for the fight going to decision, the distance, because normally you got to lay like 300 or 400.
Yeah, like how often female fights don't go the distance or don't inside inside the distance very often.
If there's a finish, it's submission, unless you're talking about Cyborg or Amanda Kunis or Ioane and Jacek. Everybody else, if they win a fight, it either goes to the cards or it's a submission. There just isn't knockout power in the women's divisions, except the three girls that I just mentioned.
Hey, Steven, you don't have to pay the minus 200 if it wins.
But, I understand what he's saying, though, because one right hand, like if Junior Dos Santos has a brain fart and he just like gets too close, one right hand could end the fight. So I definitely understand what he's saying. The problem is, Steve, I think every fight on the card, both fighters can win. Like, there's no slam dunk. I don't see a slam dunk winner to parlay JDS with. Like Rocco Martin and Sergio Moraes, both guys can win that fight. Omari Akhmedov
is a big dog, though.
What?
Moraes is a big dog.
Yeah, I know, but that's just the type of card this is. Nico Price could beat Tim Means. The Dos Santos Curtis Millender fight, I mean, they are like razor thin, the difference between the two. Maybe I'd give the absolute slightest of leans to Curtis Millender, probably just because of his volume. But, I mean, both guys could win that fight. One guy's on a 9-fight win streak. The other guy's on a 6-fight win streak.
I see we got 2 thumbs down already. I'm assuming that's from people who thought we were live streaming the fight.
2 thumbs down, really?
Yeah, it happens every FightCast. Every time we do one of these on an MMA fight, we get people like, I thought you guys were streaming the fights. I'm like, oh, sorry.
Oh, well. Can't please them all.
Adam Booth says Pinnacle has it at plus 180 for Bordeaux. Or Burt.
What's up, Cody?
For non-Yankee. Yeah, Renault, because they got Renault at plus 180 at Pinnacle. We don't have Pinnacle here in the States, do we?
I got plus 150, so I bet a half unit to win 75. And I have Kansas State money line right now.
Oh, so Steve says we find a 2-sport parlay. I am on it, buddy. Let's see. What can we do?
Yeah, that makes sense, Steve. Little college basketball nightcap.
No, you got the Lightning and the Bruins are both minus 500 today in the NHL. I mean, I actually would go with the Bruins over the Lightning because I think the Senators traded away every single player on their roster. So, what? Yeah, Adam, I kind of agree with that. It's just the Lightning, for some reason, somehow managed to build the greatest regular season team in the history of the NHL, and the Ottawa Senators are fielding an AHL team. But yeah, minus 500 is crazy. There seems to be a lot of scoring going on here in this Duke game. Getting on my nerves. Hey, okay, I know they're heavyweights, but is like every heavyweight fat?
Most of them.
Yeah, I'm like watching this Hughes and Green fight. It's like they look like they look like your big uncle and his boxers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cody, who we lean today? Belmont, Drake, Omaha. Max was in here before, said he liked UCSB. We lean Harvard. Max said he was on SDSU, San Diego State, first half and full game, I think he said. Did you bet anybody else college basketball tonight?
No. I got a few unders. Hold on, but those games already started. Here, let me read them down. I'll pull up my bets now. I'm on the Duke, North Carolina under. I'm on the under 167.5. I'm on Northern Iowa Drake under 130.5. I'm on North Texas FIU first half under. And I'm on Belmont. And I'm on the Eastern Washington Weber State over 151.
Ant didn't really have an opinion on the Michigan State game, but Max and I both like Michigan. We lean Michigan. If Vanderbilt wasn't so bad, I would take the 14 points against LSU with everything that's going on with that program right now.
Gosh, watching this fight's kind of.
It's like watching paint dry.
Yeah, like I'm trying to. I mean,
I think you'll probably see a better live line on Belmont. That's why I'm going to wait to bet Belmont like I did last night. I plan on doing the same thing.
Green's definitely got the high end range advantage on Hughes.
Yeah.
But they're both slow, lumbering, and they look tired.
And they make Derek Lewis look athletic.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, Derek Lewis makes them look athletic.
Oh, okay. I get what you mean. Yeah, so I mean, they both look like they're either going to knock each other out or have a heart attack in the middle of the ring. I don't know if anybody's watching this on ESPN right now.
Take it easy, Adam. Steve, I don't really have an opinion on the Tulsa-Memphis game. I guess I would lean Memphis, but I don't like it enough to bet it. I think we can get a good line on Washington tonight. They're minus 5 right now. Probably see a better live line. I'm going to look for a better live line on Belmont. I'm going to look for a better line on Michigan. Kansas State up 6. The only thing I've bet so far on the show was Kansas State money line.
And Snell.
Oh, yeah, and Matt Snell, yeah.
You already forgot about that fight?
Yeah. St. John Xavier, huh?
That game's been on for a minute.
Yeah, what's the score over there?
Xavier's up 7.
Of course they are.
I mean, that's because you root for a terrible team.
Creighton needs this game.
Yeah, it would be nice for Creighton to win. I would be happy about that.
Cody wants to know, you have any opinion on Sanford? I don't really have an opinion on that. Wow, what an assist by the point guard for Kansas State. That was beautiful.
Wow, these two slobs are just circling around each other. I'm kind of waiting for one of them to just knock the other one out. They look like they can do it. Oh, there they go. Now they're swinging and flailing. And
a lot of scoring in that Duke game.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I appreciate that. I didn't realize.
167 you got it at?
Yes.
I mean, they could slow down. It's at 173.5 right now, so it's not terrible.
I mean,
oh, I thought the Northern Iowa game was at 7 Eastern. Drake started. That game started already. Drake's down a point, and they're plus 2.5.
I'm looking at Drake 25-24. Yeah, can you believe Loyola lost earlier today?
To who?
Bradley.
What was the line?
Loyola was a 6-point favorite or 5-point favorite, depending on when you bet it.
Man, I'm tempted to take that. Drake was getting 3.5 for the game.
Uh-huh.
I'm tempted to take them if that. I was going to bet them, but I thought the game started later. So I'm going to hope Northern Iowa gets up a couple points and see if I can get that line as close to that pregame line as possible. I thought about sending them out, actually. That kind of sucks that they're almost done with the first half already, and I didn't even know.
Yeah, they are. I'm kind of like disappointed because I have the under in that game, so they're scoring too many points for my liking.
I like to see Kansas State up 6 with the ball right now. I like to see that.
Well, you laid the money line, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Up 8.
We're talking about the Greensboro-Sanford game in the chat.
Yeah, they Cody said they were getting 7.5. They're winning the game outright, huh?
Yep.
St. John's is just sucks, man.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. You don't think it's funny how they suck?
No, not really.
Oh, why not?
Drake up 3 right now. I was going to send that out, Steve. I thought the game started at 8, not 6.
Ooh, here's a bargain. You can take the Kansas money line at -1,000. That sounds reasonable, don't it?
That game started already?
The Kansas State money line?
Oh, Kansas State money line.
Yeah, isn't betting
I
the
got
money
minus
line?
2,000.
Oh, yeah, -2,000? Well,
Yeah.
since you just said -2,000, almost makes that 1,000 sound like a bargain.
Minus 330 was a bargain, huh?
The Weber State game, guys, I'm actually on the under.
Wow, that heavyweight fight went the distance. That's how bad these guys are. That one of them, all one of them had to do was hit them on the chin. That was it.
No, wait, Weber State. I'm on the over. I'm sorry. Yeah, Weber State, Eastern Washington. I'm over 151 on that game. It was the Furman game. I'm on the under. NBA. Andrew, we don't really do much NBA. I mean, we'll live bet it when.
Andrew, a really good college basketball handicapper that we know. I think he said he was on San Diego State first half and full game, unless he was talking about South Dakota State. I'm not sure. I have no real opinion. I mean, San Diego State beat them handily, Nevada at home. I mean, Nevada struggled against Air Force. They didn't look great. They lost to Utah State. They haven't looked really good lately. As far as what we're looking at, though, we're not really we don't bet much NBA. We'll bet it live if we see a spot that we could take advantage of. We'll bet it live. But we're looking at Belmont tonight. Get the best line we can get live. Anthony betted already pregame. I'm looking to get the best price I can get on Drake, which is currently on. I have Kansas State money line right now. We're looking at hold on,
We're looking at the Omaha game later on tonight at 9:30.
Right. Yep. Omaha tonight. We're looking at Harvard. Try to get the best line we could see in this Harvard-Columbia game.
We? You mean you?
Me.
I could care less about Harvard. I could care less about Harvard, Columbia.
I'm going to try to get the best line I can get on Michigan. That's going to be something we look at live.
All right, those two pigs are done fighting. So the next fight is Dawson Arosa.
Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 minute.
Wow, they
Just
think
run
Dawson
down the
knocks
plays.
this guy out.
Run down the college basketball plays for Andrew that you're on tonight that hasn't started yet.
That haven't started yet?
Yes.
Belmont -3. North Texas FIU first half under 71.5. Mercer Furman over one or under 137.5. Well, okay, I got my numbers mixed up. I'm sorry. North Texas FIU under 71.5 first half. Belmont -3. Mercer Furman under 137.5. Eastern Washington Weber State over 151. That's what I'm on. That has not started yet. And I'm looking at the Omaha game, but that game don't start until like 9:30 my time. I mean, that game's on real late. But I'm gonna probably I'm gonna be looking to bet Omaha there against North Dakota. This live line on the Duke game's gone down to 168, so I'm only 1 point off the pace.
That's what I'm saying. When it was only 173, that's like, a 2-minute lull, and you're right back in the game.
Yeah, that's the thing with those super high scores, those super high totals. I'm looking at, let's see. So what do you think, though, of the next fight?
I think that Dawson is not the best striker. I think that he's a grinder, though. He's a really, really, really solid wrestler. I think Julian Erosa is a good veteran, and I think he probably has better striking. But he's either going to win this fight on the feet, or Dawson is going. If Dawson can get his takedowns, he's gonna win this fight. If he could control the fight on the ground, he's got decent submissions, and he's a good enough wrestler where he can ground and pound to a stop. What's the line on this fight not going the distance?
I have round 3 starts minus 105, and it ends at rounds 1 or 2 at minus 135. So they think this fight doesn't go the distance. And the only other prop I have is Dawson wins inside the distance at plus 110, and any other outcomes minus 150.
All right, let me see what props I have.
Those are the 2 props I have outside of just the money line.
Dawson by knockout is plus 225, by submission plus 300.
Ooh, they're already talking about San Diego. I did well on the San Diego last night. I took their second half over.
I think they're live against BYU. I do, Cody. I think they're live. I think we may be able to get a better line than plus 3.5 live, but I think they're live against BYU.
If you think they're live against BYU, why don't you take them on the money line? Because if they're plus 3, then you can probably get. Let me actually pull up the game here. Wow, that game's on late. I'm going to be in bed before this fucking game starts.
Yeah.
You can get them on the money line at plus 145. I mean, you think they win the game 45% of the time?
Yeah. Probably 40% of the time. I think they could probably beat BYU 4 out of 10. BYU probably
because if it's 40% of the time, then you'd lay off that money line. Then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I'd rather have some points.
Yeah, 3 points ain't that many. It's only like a 1-possession game at 3 points.
Exactly. We'll probably, if we make a play on that game, it'll be like we won't be on for any of that game. That's like a midnight game, isn't it?
That game comes on like 11 o'clock my time, so yeah, that'd be midnight your time.
Yeah. All right, I'm trying to look at these props right now.
I cannot imagine doing this for 6 hours.
Yeah, we did last night for 6 hours.
We did last night for 5, didn't we?
5.5. 5.5.
Last night was a marathon. I don't know.
We were having a ball too. Yeah, normally we're on for like 4 hours, maybe 4.5 hours. 7 to 11, 7 to 11:30. This card is so bad.
Hey,
this card is so bad that FanDuel. Wait,
do we want to take Sanford on the second half line at +7 on the second half against Greensboro? Or does Greensboro just come out in the second half and come back and beat Sanford?
I have no opinion on that.
Well, Greensboro's a decidedly better team than Sanford, but Sanford's got a 12-point lead at the half here. So, like, does Sanford hold on, or does Greensboro
fight to start round 2 in this fight is -200? I kind of like that, man. I think this fight, just because of Dawson's style, I think that we're all but guaranteed to see a second round in this fight.
What about a third round?
I feel less certain.
Okay.
I mean, like think about it. The fight to start round 2 is -200. Fight to start round 3 is +115. Like, that's a considerable difference.
Exactly.
I mean, Grant Dawson, his shortest method of victory price is KO, but I don't see that. Like, unless it's by ground and pound stoppage, they consider that a KO. Yeah, so all right, I guess that kind of makes sense. Because by submission is +300, and then by points is +380.
Yeah, I could get Dawson inside the distance +110.
That's not great considering all round 3 has to do is start at +115. I'm going to tell you guys right now what my bet's going to be. I'm going to bet -200 that the fight starts the second round. That's my bet on this fight. I'm going to lay 100 to pick up 50.
I don't have that prop.
Right now, the odds on the actual fight are Grant Dawson -195, Arosa +165. That's what I'm looking at.
Your daughter's saying hello to you.
Hi, little. You having your sleepover tonight with your friend? I mean, for you, Ant, if I was going to take a shot, I would probably take like a quarter unit shot at the dog. Because I think Arosa's crafty enough veteran and he's a better striker that I think he could get the job done. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to pay 1 to 2 on Grant Dawson, who is an unproven prospect. But I think his style dictates we're going to see a second round. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, when we're talking about laying like -200, we're talking about a guy like Junior Dos Santos who has beat everybody in the heavyweight division. Like, I don't want to lay -200 on an absolute unproven prospect, even though he very may well win the fight. But Julian Erosa is no slouch. Like, I feel this way about the whole card. I think the dog's live every fight. Let's just get through 5 minutes, boys. That's all we want to see here.
You think Kansas blows Oklahoma out here?
What's the score? See, we could see ground and pound right here for 4 minutes. This is exactly why. Oh, he's in a triangle, though, man. Is this going to be the second triangle you get caught in? Come on. Oh, no, he could breathe.
Who's in the triangle?
Grant Dawson was in the triangle. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen. He'll take him down. We'll see a second round, and we'll cash it. It would be I'd love to go 2-0 to start this card. And you know what? You should put a little money in an offshore account just so you have all these MMA props for when we're doing fight casts. Like you planned on doing that anyway for baseball. Because I think like will the fight like start the second round even when people get knocked out. I mean, a lot of times you're going to see a second round in MMA. Especially if you have a wrestler, a great wrestler on one fighter. I mean, you have a great shot of seeing a second round. Now, there's still 2.5 minutes for us to shit the bed here, but this is why he was the favorite, though, because they figured he would take Arosa down at will, and Arosa's a really solid striker, but that doesn't mean anything when you're on your back.
Yeah,
Kansas got the job done today. How about that? I think they won by 8 as a 7.5 point favorite.
Yeah, and Kentucky won by 9 as a 10-point favorite. So
he's just carrying them around. That's hysterical.
Yeah, like, is that even legal? I'm like watching this fight now. He's literally carrying the guy around.
Cody, I just said I had Matt Schnell in the first fight. He won. And I just took the second round will start in this fight at minus 200. And we're 1 minute away from cashing that. So if we can get that done, we'll start the night 2-0. I bet a half unit on Marion Renault at plus 150. The fight hasn't happened yet, but I bet I took a shot with the dog.
This fight's actually way more entertaining than the last one. He's got him on the ground now, but he can't get nothing locked in because Arosa's a fighter.
Yeah.
He's more squirrely than my freaking miniature pincher at the vet this morning.
You know what? The way this fight's going, probably going to see a third round at plus 112 too. Didn't bet it, but unless Rosa gets a knockout here, we're going to see a third round. That's a winner. Cash it.
Not too shabby.
All right. Let's go back. What? Anybody have a score? What the halftime score of that Kansas State game?
They're up 10, 32-22.
What's the halftime line?
Kansas State -2 on the second half.
Gun to my head, yeah, I expect them to probably extend this lead. They're minus 1,800 now.
Oh, my God. Look at this. Remember when I said I went ahead and doubled up, and I took the UNC Duke under 79 on this first half?
Did you hit it?
40-38 halftime.
That perfect, bro. Good shit.
Oh, my God. Whew. Whew. That was a skin of my teeth. Oh my God. Yeah, because we had somebody in the chat asking about the first half of that game. I'm like, do you guys like North Carolina on the first half? And I'm like, actually, I'd just take the under on that because I had the full game under. So I went ahead and threw a half unit on the first half under too, because I'm like, well, fuck, if I like the full game under, I should probably like the first half under also. So, woo!
All right, well, you just cashed that.
Screwed on unders by 1 point several times in the last couple of days. So it's finally nice to actually have an under come in by 1 point.
So I'm 2-0 in the UFC. You just hit that. That's 3-0. And you had a half unit on that first fight to go the distance, right?
Yeah, which it did not. So
we're 3-1 start on the day. Good shit, Ant. Good shit.
Well, let's get this Arosa feller to get this what do you call it? This upset.
Oh, did you take him?
Well, I mean, yeah, you told me to take him, so I threw.
Okay. Yeah, but you just never told me. All right. Yeah, I mean, if he could stay on his feet, he's live.
Yeah, I threw like a third of a unit on it. So.
Because look at Dawson. I mean, he is not a striker, bro. He's just he's flailing his arms and shit.
Flailing his arms. So why doesn't Rosa just stay away from him? And since obviously Rosa is like good at tackling him down and stuff.
Yeah, see, this is the problem. Dawson's going to win a decision just because he's on top of him every round. He can't land a punch. But it doesn't matter because he's in a dominant position.
Yeah, it's getting kind of... This looks exactly like the last round.
Yeah.
They're just like hugging each other.
He just has to catch this kid while he's coming in for a takedown.
So he needs to just hold on. I got an itch on my eye. Dan Andrea wants to know if we love Dos Santos as much as him. I think it's more like hating of Lewis.
Yeah, Dan. I wrote a breakdown on Odds Market about the fight, and I think Dos Santos gets the job done. Just because I think he's smart enough to stay away from Derek Lewis. All Derek Lewis has is that right hand. So I definitely agree.
The real Ryan Gosling is in the house.
Real Ryan Gosling checks in from Hollywood. What's going on, Gosling? If you get knocked out by a kid that can barely punch That's embarrassing, bro.
Who, Dawson? Ooh, wow. Man, they're just going at it right now.
Yeah, I know. And Erosa looks exhausted.
Yeah, he does. Well, he spent the entire first round trying to get out of a.
Yep.
Ooh.
He's landing though. Oh, he's hitting him, man.
Oh.
He landed some nice punches, bro.
Yeah, but
it doesn't look like he has power behind him, though.
No, he didn't even knock him down.
You know what, though? I think he probably landed more punches in that round, though.
He'll probably win that round on scorecard then. Yeah, Andrew, we're on Santos in the main event.
For the purposes of this show, Ryan, you're from Hollywood, so you're just gonna have to suck it up.
Oh gosh, Ryan, what are we not on? We are on Belmont. We are on.
I'll write everything in the chat. What I'm looking to do live, and then you could just tell him what you actually have.
Okay. What I have right now is I have Belmont -3, Mercer Furman under 137.5, North Texas FIU first half under 71.5, Eastern Washington Weber State over 151. And then I will be looking to a little bit later on. I'm going to be looking at the Omaha game. I'm going to be looking to go ahead and probably lay the 6 with Omaha.
Looks like Drake's up 3 at the half.
Yeah, let me check that out real quick. Yeah, it's 31-28 Drake, which is a decent score for me because I am on the under in that game. I got it at 131.
Oh, that's good. Live line's like 126.5 over here.
Yeah, I got the under at 1. Oh, it looks like they actually tipped off the second half in the Drake game. But yeah, I took the I got it at like 131.5, I believe. The under on that one. I have a feeling Dawson's going to win this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just smothering Erosa. It looks like they're just cuddling right now.
Well, I mean, maybe he thought he needed a hug.
Well, now they're trying to fight. Yeah, it didn't even look like they're trying to like wrestle. It was just like they were like lying on the ground all snuggled up together.
I'm not a judger. Kansas State up 14 and going to the line, I think. 18 minutes to go from that in that game. Should pick up 100 there.
What's the score? Oh, they're up 36-22.
Yeah. Oh, Oklahoma is at the line.
Kansas State should just keep blowing them out.
Yeah, I think so.
This fight's been like 13 minutes of the same thing over and over again. Dawson.
I thought Duke. Yeah, I know. And
Dawson
you're
smothering Arosa, and they're just rolling around on the ground like literally the entire fight.
Right. I should have told you to probably bet it will go to decision because the kid's a wrestler that has zero striking skills. It just sucks that you couldn't bet the best play on the board, which was will it go to the second round. That's why you should throw like 200 in a 5 dimes account, just so you could bet these along with me. What are we drinking tonight?
It'll go to decision. I'm just drinking Bud Select.
Yeah, this is going to go to a decision. Unless he knocks him out in a Darce right now.
He's got like State's a weird pulling away. They're up 19.
He's got like a weird Darce choke. Yeah, that's why I wasn't going to wait to try and get the better line on Kansas State. I thought minus 330 was the best line that I was going to see. That's why normally, you know me, normally I wait.
Yep. Yeah, Ryan, it's just a Bud Select. Jason's disappointed in me, but I can't keep buying nothing but those 6-packs of craft beers are expensive, man.
Yeah.
Bud Select, I got like a 20-pack for $14. So I went with quantity over quality for the weekend.
That Harvard line's went down a point. They were -3. They're now -2.
Wow, somebody stopped the fight. Whew. This fight's going to... Yeah, Arosa's not winning this fight. Dawson won that one.
Yeah, because he was on his back the whole fight.
Hands down, Dawson won that fight.
Yep. And the sad part is he probably landed as many punches as Arosa did.
Yeah, Arosa just out-tackled him and grappled him and everything. So, man, hitting that first half under felt good because I hit it by 1 point. Because you know me, I got screwed by 1 point on unders twice in the last several days. I've actually been on a lot of unders. It's kind of weird. Like the last 3 days in college basketball, I've probably only bet like 2 overs. I've had a lot of unders going.
Yeah.
And what's the score of that Kansas State game you're looking at now? I'm still looking at 42-23, but I don't know if my feed's stuck or not because it's been sitting at that for a couple minutes.
It's at commercial right now. I'm just sending a play out.
Ooh, ESPN showing a commercial for the MLS. Didn't know the MLS is starting back up again. Ugh, hate the MLS. I am on some soccer, though. For tomorrow, anyways.
Oh, yeah, let them know.
Torino, money line, and I'm tailing Alex C on Atalanta over 2.5 goals. But both of those are in Serie A, the Italian league. But Torino's playing Frosinone, and you can't go broke fading Frosinone. So there's that. Like Frosinone's just not good at playing soccer. You know what I mean? So might have other ones too that I might have forgotten about. Let me check. I'm actually pulling it up right now. Nope, that's all I got. The Atalanta Sampdoria over 2.5 goals, and then the Torino money line. So there we go. That's what I have tomorrow in soccer. So the next fight is the one with the females, I believe. I said it so weird. Okay, the next fight is the one with these. It is the Renault and the Kunitskaya. And of course, I bet Renault at plus 170, and now she's at plus 180. So I probably should have waited and would have got an extra 10 cents.
Well, I mean, we're taking a dog. I have it with you. I bet the same play. I'm going to check actually to see what the odds are for will this fight go to the second round. Probably astronomical, but I just want to see.
Well, the last time we talked about a female fight going through the second round,
wow, Marion Renault is now plus 200. Holy shit.
Hey, Andrew, Duke plus 5 on the second half is basically just the full game line, isn't it? Because wasn't North Carolina, that would make North Carolina -3.
North Carolina was -4.5. That line closed at.
Oh, okay.
Fight to start round 2 in that chick fight is -1,000.
Oh, well, that's a bargain then, Jay. How many investments do you know of that'll give you a 10% return in 5 minutes? Just throw $1,000 in there on that thing, and then
Andrew, I don't really have an opinion on that Duke game. I mean, I thought North Carolina would win the game. I'm really sure.
Renault looks way meaner than Kunitskaya.
She does. I wasn't really sure if they were going to cover the 4.5. My play probably would have been on the money line for North Carolina. I didn't bet it though.
Andrew, I'm on the under for the game. I took the first half under, and then I took the full game under for a unit, and then I doubled up by taking the first half under for a half unit on the Duke game. So I would lean under 86.5, but the way the pace has been going with this game, it's going to be close. I hit on the first half under, but I hit by 1 point. It was at 79, and it came out at 78. So you're not getting that big of a discount off the pregame line, mainly because the game came, the game's right on pace for it to go to about 165 to 168 range is where the game's heading on pace to. Yeah, we're on Renault just because we're taking that plus money with her.
Yep. It's not worth taking a prop like that. I don't want to see somebody catch somebody and lose $1,000. Shouldn't happen, but
that's the funny thing is, like, if you lay 800 or whatever, it's like you get away with it a lot until that one time you don't get away with it, and you
break even for the last 8 times.
Yeah, basically.
I'll be honest, Renault looks like a mean chick, bro. Right now, she's walking to the octagon with the business, like she's looking to handle it.
I hope she does. I took her.
I took it too. Right.
Andrew says, I know you're not supposed to tease basketball, but he did with Duke and Michigan.
Andrew, you're better than that, bro. Come on. Although Anthony hates a certain capper online that buys points, and they won yesterday and he lost. So,
oh, that pissed me off. We had the under on the same game, and I lost by a half point, and I lost by the hook, and they won by the hook. How the hell do you middle a 1 point difference on a total in a college basketball game? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's bad.
Let's leave it at that. Yeah, they bought the 2 points and got and won on the hook, and of course I got hooked when we're on the under on the same freaking game. Oh well, enough of that. Let's not talk about that anymore. No, but I don't buy points and I don't tease basketball. Let's go, man. Renault, she looks, but she doesn't. She looks like she's shorter. I think that Lunenskaya lady is probably got a lot of range on her.
A half inch.
Ooh, she's older though. That's very rude that they're giving out their weight. Wow, she's a lot. She's 41.
That is not something you normally see in women's MMA. I think she was worth taking the shot. I'm up 2 units. It was worth a half unit shot.
Dude, I like to tell you that she's a lazy bitch. I would like you to tell her that she's a lazy bitch to her face. I think it'd be the last time you ever talk to a woman. I think she would kick your ass. All 134 pounds of her will take you down. And not in a way that you will find enjoyable. Okay, what about this next fight? Rocco Martin and Sergio Moraes. Martin's laying 240.
This is another fight. Another fight where I think both fighters could win this fight. I'm going to say that for every fight on this card. And I don't normally say that ever.
So you just want to. So with that sentiment, wouldn't you just be saying keep taking stabs with dogs?
And you probably
because every fight on this card
might make it.
Yeah, just look at like the lines on like every fight on this card is, well, not every one of them, but there's a lot of like minus 240s, minus 220s, and then the other side's plus 170, plus 180, like on almost a bunch of fights here. Because you're like, well, Moraes can win. He's plus 180. Then we have Omari Akhmadov versus Tim Boach. And Akhmadov's minus $155.
Tim Boach, man, is like a relic. What's the next fight?
Martin and Moraes. Okay, Kunitskaya's got her tackled down, and Reynal's fighting pretty hard. So they're tackling, they're fighting. She's got her like pinned up against the cage, and they're just going at it right now. And now she's kicking her while she's down. That's not nice. Yeah, you're right. Kunitskaya is going to get more volume in here.
Yeah.
They keep going to try and grapple. So.
What is
Man, Kansas State's back up 19 again.
What are the odds on? I'll check. You don't have them. Hang
on. What?
You don't have method of victory props, right?
I mean, I got this for like a main event card, like a big time UFC fight card. I do, but not for like a preliminary fights for a fight in Wichita. It's mostly just money lines and will the fight go the distance or not, essentially.
Kunitskaya looks good right now.
Yeah, she does. I guess you can look mean all you want, gawk into the octagon, but she's getting wrecked. All right, they're back on their feet now. So Renell just needs to get in there and like knock her out. Come on. I probably need to like just shut this door. This dog keeps going in and out of this bedroom.
I don't hear the dog at all.
No, he just keeps coming in and out of the room. It was like opening up the door. It's driving me crazy. Man, this Duke game though. They're at North Carolina's up 50-47. This Duke UNC game's probably better than any of the fights on this Wichita card.
That was a nice right hand by Renault.
Wow, that you taking that Kansas State money line was probably like, how easy was that? I should have followed you. They are pistol whipping. Kansas State's pistol whipping Oklahoma right now. I think it's like 20 points. Or they're up by like 19, 20, something like that. Yeah. 50,
Renault's going
31.
to end this round on top. That's a good look.
Yeah. There we go. Boom, boom. There she goes. You know, I keep forgetting the female fights are way more entertaining than the male fights. You put a card of like 5-10 women fights, I would take that over heavyweight fights any day of the week. Because those heavyweight dudes are a bunch of lumbering bums. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like in boxing, it's like, ooh, heavyweight boxing. But like, man, these given surname, yeah, they're more entertaining because there's more action involved. Like you see these heavyweight dudes, they're unathletic and they just lumber around the ring, while these women actually go after it and try and beat each other up.
I mean, I don't really agree with that. Like, almost every division except heavyweight is probably more entertaining than a chick fight.
Okay. Well, maybe it's just because I'm like watching this. Maybe it's just because I'm watching this girl fight literally, you know, like 20 minutes after we saw two dudes watch paint dry. That Green Hughes fight was awful.
But I'll tell you what, I do love girls that can knock people out. I really, really love those fights, man. Like anytime Amanda Nunes fights, I am like glued to the screen. Like I enjoy watching her fight more than a lot of guys. Renault just popped a nice 3-2 right there.
Yeah. Man, so Kunitz got that's too long of a name. Is she biting her? No, she's not. I'm like, what is she doing? That's too long of a name, Kunitskaya. What's her first name? Like Yana? Let's just call her Yana. I can't be talking in like 5 syllables for someone's name. That's just absurd. Man, this Duke UNC game is amazing.
Bro, this girl throws bolos, though.
Yeah, she does.
If Renault catches her, she's going to put her down.
I tell you what, if you're her husband, you stay in line. She's rocking him. I'm like watching the two games, or I'm watching the Duke UNC game on one screen while I'm looking over and watching this fight on the other screen. So I got like all kinds of entertainment going because I got these girls are swinging. Duke UNC are doing Duke UNC things. Man. Yeah, miss that shot. Come on. Miss another shot. I don't know, man. They're at 52-50. So, boom! Missed a slam dunk because he was fouled. Okay. Wow, they're at 52-50 right now. I have a feeling I'm going to have another total go right down to the wire. I've had a lot of totals go right down to the wire in the last 3 days. I have not had hardly anything just be like a slam dunk winner on my total bets in college basketball the last few days. I remember the good old days like 3 weeks ago when like all my unders cleared by like 12 points and all my overs like hit with like 6 minutes left in the game. And now it seems like everything goes down to the last minute. That's stressful.
Wow,
man.
bro. This girl, she throws hard. Like there's a noticeable difference.
Yeah, I know.
There's a noticeable difference.
Like your breakdown before when I was trying to get you to get that, when I was coaxing that breakdown out of you, your breakdown before was pretty spot on. Yana is definitely works harder, but this Renault, she is she's a beast. She can swing. She seems more technically sound.
She's just low volume, and that's why she loses these decisions.
Yeah.
This round is pretty even, though.
I mean, I want you to say this round should go to Renault because
it's close. I mean, it's close. Definitely, I think just as good of a chance to win this round as Kunitskaya does.
I want her to get her to a ground and pound, start hammer fisting her in the head, and then they call the fight. That'd be pretty cool because then we'd win. Now my feed froze on this Duke game.
Wow, nice body shot.
KU's up 23. So we got like 35 minutes until this game starts, and I just wanted to know if I should take this under. I'm going to like browse Twitter for some of the NBA cappers that I follow and see if the under on this T-Wolves game is like anything any of them are on, because that total is so high. I want to bet it on principle alone, but I want to make sure I'm making a smart bet. So I'm going to take a peek over at some of my sources and see what's going on here, because I'm not a particularly skilled NBA capper. All right.
That fight was that round was close.
Okay, so the most trusted NBA capper that I follow on Twitter likes the T-Wolves -7, and he leans the under, but he didn't bet the under because he doesn't trust unders in Wizard games. And I'm talking about the Ski Profit. Just give Ski Profit a little shout out because I think the guy's really good.
Who does he like?
Well, I was talking about the T-Wolves game, the T-Wolves Wizards game. Just because the total's so high, and he actually he tweeted out Wolves minus the points, and then I'm looking through, and he says he leans on the under, but he didn't bet it because he can't trust any unders in Wizards games, although the number is way too high. So I don't know. I think I might tail him on that, or I think I might tail that because he tweeted out -7, and I'm looking at a 6.5.
In this Tony Martin fight, I'm going to bet fight ends in round 3 or by decision -155. That's what I'm looking at here.
Here, let me pull it up. The only thing I have is fight goes the distance or fight won't goes the distance. That's the only thing I have outside of the money line.
What are the odds?
120 on each.
You know, fucking Kunitskaya is love tapping this girl like 100 times around, and that's why she's gonna probably win this fight. Every significant strike in this fight has been thrown by Marion Renault. Everyone.
They don't give like extra points for a hard hit.
Not really. I mean, slightly. There's something called significant strikes. So and then like total punches landed, and then like look at that 2-piece, boom, boom. I mean, look at her face. Look at Kunitskaya's face, bro. She looks like she's gotten 3 rounds with Tyson right now. Look at her, bro. Blood is pouring from her face.
Yeah, she's losing.
I mean, it's going to be sad because those pillow. Oh, that nose is gone, bro. Yeah, look, she's trying to get her down. She knows she's getting pieced up.
Yeah, this is
like I'll be honest, I think she's live. I think Renault has looked really good in the 3rd round. I think she looked really good in the 2nd round.
Do you have a scorecard or do you? Man.
Like, if she just threw more volume, bro, that's the problem.
Dude, I don't, just like watching this fight, I can tell you like right now, Yana does not look like a winner of this fight. Just by looking at their faces, you can go,
just look at her face.
Fight.
But the problem is those total strikes landed, those little pillow taps. That's probably going to be the difference, gun to my head. But it's a shame. That nose has been rearranged. That nose.
Yeah, she's got a broken nose. She looks like she has a broken nose or something.
Ooh.
Dude, her entire face is covered in blood.
Oh my God, bro.
They are going after it. They are. Whoa.
That nose.
She looks like an extra in a vampire movie right now.
John Anik said that nose is pointing in opposite directions.
Yeah. Dude, like the way that all that blood's just poured over her mouth, she looks like an extra in a vampire movie.
She definitely won this round, and Kunitskaya won the 1st round. It's just going to be how do they score that 2nd round? Because she won this round without question. Oh. Oh my God! It's going to be a shame that if she loses this fight.
Look at the bug afterwards.
Her nose is in 2 different directions, bro. Come on. Renault looks like she can go another 3 rounds. Kansas State's up by 30. Oh, that's good. Win or lose, Ant, we had to take a shot at that plus 175. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I think we were on the right side. I think if she didn't go down in that first round, I think we 100% won the fight. But there were about 2 minutes there that I'm a little concerned about.
Yeah, I'm worried too. Like that, Yana definitely won the first round. Renault won the third round.
Here
easily.
we go.
So
29-28. Yana Kunitskaya. Wow. That's fucking. The whole place is booing. The whole crowd is booing.
yeah, look at the look on Renault's face too. She's like, "Are you kidding me?" I don't know. How's that a unanimous decision?
I mean, wow.
I mean, does that look like somebody who won? Look at her face. Hold on.
The whole arena booing like a motherfucker.
Does her face look like somebody who won a fight?
No.
It's fucking ridiculous. I'm actually kind of mad. Like, I only had lunch money on that fight, but I'm mad.
Yeah, that's bullshit. They just, I mean, that's what I mean. It's those little pillowcase taps, man, that you get credit for a punch landed. They should count nowhere near as much as when you're fucking getting pieced up and your nose is split 3 ways.
No kidding.
As far as this fight goes, Tony Rocco Martin, as of late, has looked much better than Sergio Moraes. Much better. I forget who Tony Martin fought in his last fight, but he looked fantastic, man. He looked so good with his counter striking. I was watching his last couple fights last night, and he just looked great. But Sergio Moraes is alive. He's live. I mean, there's just no question about it. He's a live dog. I think that they'll probably take a round. It'll take him a round to get going. And Ryan LaFleur at UFC 229, Rocco Martin looked really good, man. And then he fought Jake Matthews at UFC Fight Night 142. He got a submission in the third round. In the Ryan LaFleur fight, he got a knockout in the third round. The fight before that, he got a decision. So I think that's why I'm going to bet that we're going to see the third round. Third round or decision minus 160 is 155. I'm sorry, is the bet that I made. Oklahoma was just down 30. Now they're down 17.
K-State let off the gas.
Yeah. Looks that way.
Duke, UNC are still pretty they're at 66-60 right now. About 8.5 minutes left.
You need more than 4 minutes to beat you. More than 4 points a minute to beat you. I think you're in good shape at 167.
Yeah. Oh, remember I said I was on FIU North Texas under? So FIU is up 31-10 with 3.5 minutes left in that first half.
That's good.
I think that first half under is probably a winner.
Who's winning?
FIU is beating North Texas 31-10 with 3.5 minutes left in the first half. And then the Drake UNI under, they're at 101 points with 5.5 minutes left in the game. I like Drake to win the game, please, so they can go on and win the league. I have them at 5-1 to win the conference tournament.
What is going on? And is there a live line? What's the score in that game? I dropped the ball a little bit.
In what game? The Drake game?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't bet that game live, so I don't have live lines. I only have like 6 games today that I can bet live going forward. I had a bunch of games I could bet live earlier, but they're like all over.
51-50 with 5 minutes left is what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
The money line's -135. Drake plus 105 right now, up 1.
What's the live total? Oh wow, South Dakota State's losing to Western Illinois by 9.
Are they really?
Yeah.
That would be great for the Omaha and IPFW futures.
Yeah, it'd be great. I didn't bet IPFW because I didn't like their form going into the conference tournament, but I took Omaha. I mean, I kind of wanted to take IPFW, but God damn it. Can you hear those dogs? They just started barking.
Yeah, I can hear them.
Yeah, the little one started barking downstairs, and it caused the one that I had up here to start going at it too. Hopefully they shut up.
They're just laying on each other. Nobody's moving for like 2 minutes. I love it. I hope he lay on them for the whole round.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go downstairs to shut the dogs up and refill my beers.
All right. All right, guys. I don't know if any of you guys tailed me on I got to get to the 3rd round in this UFC fight. If I can get to the 3rd round of the UFC fight, I'm a winner, and I'll be 3-1 on the day with UFC because I just lost that Marion Renault fight, unfortunately. Kansas State, that's a winner. Got the money line there. I laid the 300 to pick up a stick. Thought it was a no-brainer. That's a good start. Good start to the day. Nobody's been in danger at all in this first round with a minute left. I'm tempted to take Drake up 1, but I am not going to. And can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm back.
I just saw the tweet you sent me. Wow. How about that? I think you're in good shape, though.
Yeah. So it was the Mormons.
North Carolina opened it up, man.
Yeah.
I guess that -4.5 was a no-brainer play, huh?
Yeah. It was the Mormons at the door. That's what caused the little dog downstairs to bark, which set off the chain reaction.
Gotta love those Mormons.
I mean, I don't mind them. I mean, they just show up to your door and they just want to make sure you go to heaven, and you just kind of politely let them know that you're not that interested.
I get like I get Jehovah Witnesses that knock on the door, and when I answer the door, I'm like, honestly, there is literally a 0% chance I'm going to heaven. So just save it.
I'm not rude to them. I mean,
I'm not necessarily rude either. I'm just being honest. I'm like, if there is a fiery pit somewhere, there's a good
you
shot.
hear these stories about like when people joke about how like, yeah, I slammed the door in their face, or I chased them out or something, and I'm like, just tell them you don't really want to. You're okay. Just say like, I'm okay in my own religion, whether you have your own religion or you have your lack of religion or whatever. Just as long as they're pretty polite, as long as you just tell them, hey, I don't really feel like going over religion with you on a Friday night right now, they'll be like, okay, and then they go away. The Mormons are actually some of the nicest people you'll meet.
I'm 4.5 minutes away from cashing this bet. That would be 3 out of 4.
Steven, I got it at 167.5. Yeah, Steve. I gamble and drink and make offensive comments on a degenerate live show, but I'm polite to the religious missionaries who tap on my door just because I don't know. Maybe it's because all those years I'm working in retail, it's like I always been rude to, like people are always rude to you, so it's like I know they probably have tons of people being rude to them all day when they go out and do that, so I just say screw it and I'm nice to them.
Um, 3 minutes away from going 3 for 4, baby. Let's go. Let's get it.
Well, who do you think's winning? Oh, that's right. What did I bet this? I bet this fight, but I forgot what I bet. Here, let me pull up. Let me pull up the other tab where I had the site so I could see what I bet. Because I bet whatever you told me to. So what the hell did you tell me to bet?
The bet that I gave out was
fight goes the distance. That's what I bet.
Okay, and I have fight ends in round 3 or by decision. So I just got to get to the 3rd round, and I'm a winner.
Oh, I thought we were already in the 3rd round. I thought you were like all excited about it going to decision.
Oh, we're 2.5 minutes away from a 3rd round, and literally nobody has been in any danger at any point in this fight. so far.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
So, let's see some plays that I did give out earlier. If anybody tailed it, because I know people asked me multiple times, the FIU North Texas first half under 71 hit. So, hooray! And this Duke game, I've been drinking, so my math might be a little fuzzy, but we're at 139 points. So,
yes,
according to the Action app that I'm tracking the play on, they claim I have a 86% chance to hit my under. But then again, they also claimed that like the other day, and I got fucking blown. But yeah.
good. Good. That's good. That
Yeah,
would be
Cody, that FIU money line is looking super nice.
if I get to the third round. That's going to be 4-1 for me on the day on here. So what? And then what are you so far on the day?
Dude, I don't know. I will.
Gotta know.
I will.
That's that we keep a unit track.
I know we keep a unit track, so allow me to finish my thought. I don't know where I'm at right now, but I have everything tracked in my app, and I will send you my final tally of what I bet and what I'm up or down when the show's over, and you can tweet it out. But I'm not really worried about keeping track right now when I'm busy watching a basketball game and a fight and a chat.
That's not very transparent.
I am transparent. I'm just saying, it's like I'm not quite sure where I'm at right now because I got all these other things going on. Let me see. What did I lose on? And what did I win on? Well, I'm down a third of a unit because Renault got robbed, and I'm down another third of a unit because Arosa fought like ass. And I'm down a unit because that fight going the distance didn't hit.
Yeah, but you didn't. They weren't full units though. That one, the Marion Renault.
They were both thirds units I threw on them.
Okay,
and
so
then
you're down 2/3 of a unit so far in the UFC.
No, 1.1 and 2/3 of a unit because there was that one fight that we picked to go to the distance that he submitted him in the first round. But then the Duke North Carolina under hit, and then I have that under that hit, the FIU one.
All right, I just hit it. So winner.
The FIU North Texas one, that's a full unit play. That hit. And then I have like several other basketball games I'm looking at right now. So.
All right. I'm just typing everything out that I did. So I could.
Did Kansas State win yet?
I'm not honestly, and I'm not sure.
Let's see if this fight can go the distance here. I don't want it to end in this third round. Oh, yep. KU won 68-53.
That's good.
That's for
both of us.
Yep, that's a good pickup for you.
All right, so winner in this fight. Which fight did I have that the fight would start? The Dawson fight.
Yeah, it was that prop that I didn't have.
Yeah.
I always get confused with these UFC things because you have like 3 times as many props as I do on them. So like half the props you bet I don't even have.
I know. That's why That's why I said throw a little money in a place like Five Dimes.
I told you I am. I gotta I'll be throwing money in Five Dimes before the baseball season starts, just because they have better lines on baseball. Oh wow, Greensboro is. You know, we were looking at that Greensboro Sanford fight or Sanford game, and I said because Sanford was Sanford was +7 and Greensboro was -7 on the second half line, and we're like, does Greensboro just come back and win this game? Apparently, according to Steven, it looks like they are. So that's pretty cool. All right. Oh, we're on Belmont -3. Has that game started yet?
You're on that. I'm going to try and get a line that's better live. I don't think that game starts until later, though.
Creighton. It feels like it should be later than what it really is, because it's like, I think this is the earliest we've ever started a cast. Like, how the hell is it only 7 o'clock?
Yeah, because
this Drake Iowa game, overtime would screw me. Other than that, I'm looking good. We're down to a minute left, and it's 58-56. All right, we got a lot of halftime lines I got to take a peek at.
Yeah, I'm just doing maintenance for everything
all
that
right.
I have.
I'm going to tell you right now, South Dakota State -12.5 on the second half. Like, they got to come back and beat Western Illinois here. Like, do they really lose this game? They're down 38-28 at halftime. Does South Dakota State really lose this game?
How much are they down?
38-28.
And what's the line?
12.5.
Wow. How about that? How did they fare against Illinois State in the regular season?
Western Illinois?
Western Illinois.
They bitch slapped them both times because Western Illinois sucks. Western Illinois is like the 9th out of 10 teams, or is like 8th out of 9 teams in the conference. Like, the worst team in the conference is Denver. So, man, I don't know. That's I mean, that's a lot of points for you to, like, basically you're laying a lot of points for one half, but at the same time, I'm like, I could see the Jackrabbits coming out and tying the game within the first 6 minutes.
You're gonna cash the decision in about 17 seconds.
That'll be cool.
How many would you have on that? A half unit?
For what? The fight to go the distance?
What?
I risked a unit to win 0.77 units.
All right, so 3/4 of a unit there.
Whatever.
So you are 1-2 in the UFC, and basically even.
Yeah. So can you tell me what I'm supposed to do here? I really want to take South Dakota State. Because I don't think they lose this game. They're down by 10 at the half, but there's no way they – oh, wait, it already tipped off. Never mind. I thought too long.
I got to check if DraftKings might have a live line on that.
Yeah, I just cannot see them losing that game. Although I kind of want them to lose that game because if Western Illinois somehow upsets them, and that means I got if Omaha can get through, that makes if Omaha can avoid having to play South Dakota State, that'd be amazing.
I currently have 36-38 in FanDuel and 36-48 in DraftKings. Doesn't get more even than that.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Just saying.
All right, so we can cash the Drake Northern Iowa under. And now we also have a Northern Iowa Bradley final in the Missouri Valley Conference.
Well, you gave that out on the show, so that's 2-2 between the UFC and that.
Yeah, and what did I tell you? What did I tell you before the Missouri Valley Conference started?
Unders.
And what has happened like every single game but like 2?
I could bet that game, man.
Unders, man. Unders. This conference tournament has been unders like crazy.
South Dakota State's -1 live.
Oh, man. I kind of want you to take that. I can't live bet it. But, man, that sounds...
It's 39-28 right now. The money line's -130.
I mean, why would you bet the money line if you could take a -1? Oh, Steven, I was talking about. I just hit the Northern Iowa Drake under. I gave that out when we first started. That finally went final. But what I'm saying is, if you just blindly bet. Now, I hate saying blind bet. I'm not one of those people who just blindly bet stuff. But if you just blindly bet the Missouri Valley Conference unders, like in every game that isn't underlined at under -1, or because there's some games that are like, under 120 points. So if you blindly bet the under on every Missouri Valley Conference game in the conference tournament, that's like 120 or higher, or like 125 or higher. I mean, you're going to hit a huge percentage. And sure enough, I've been doing that, and I think I lost 1 out of like 6 or something like that. 1 out of 6 or 1 out of 5.
Duke came storming back. They're down 5 with about a minute to play.
That's not good. I don't need overtime here. I need North Carolina
at the line to go up 6 with 1 more they got 2. So if he hits this, they'll be up 7 with 49 seconds left. That is fouling distance, though. That's the problem.
That is fouling distance. But Duke and North Carolina are also not stupid. There's a difference between, a game involving big power programs and a game involving, those small little schools. I mean, do we really see the big power programs fouling down 10 with 30 seconds left?
I don't know how people aren't taking North Carolina in the ACC tournament when they just beat Duke twice in the season.
Well, how many people can take North Carolina right now? I don't even have odds until after today.
I can take them plus 300. I did actually take them. I bet 100. And I took a shot for 100 on Virginia plus 175.
Steven is on the heels, so yeah, I know you mentioned it, but I don't have those. I mean, I could bet every conference tournament, but I can't bet them until the seeding is finalized. So, I mean, we still have an entire, basically after today, I'll be able to bet it, is what I'm saying. And I'm definitely going to be on
South Dakota State down 7.
They'll have the game tied in 3 minutes.
Yeah, should I take a shot and bet the money line?
What is it?
-140 down 9.
Oh, no, not at 140. 140. I liked it better when you could get it at like -1.
Like Western Illinois is plus 120 up 9.
No, I don't like that either. I just lay off of it until
maybe South Dakota can get full control, and I'll just bang the money line for a unit.
Yeah.
All right, the main card is about to kick off.
Oh, good.
Looking forward to one fight on this card.
I love how you just like talk about, oh, it's such a terrible card. And it's like, but we do have betting opportunities. I'm like, well, come on now. It's like I told you, like I bet MAC. It's terrible basketball, but there's lots of betting opportunities. So
I mean, that was a
tipped off. Belmont Murray State tipped off.
That was a brutal prelims, and I managed to cash 3 of 4. So that's not bad. Terrible to watch, though.
Man, South Dakota State. What is going on with these jackrabbits? Hold on, I'm going to have to sweat this under out, aren't I?
Well, you're at 149 with 24 seconds.
You don't think they'll score 18 points?
No.
I was being facetious. Like, literally, that entire statement was facetiousness.
Belmont money line already even money down 4-2. I don't know why you would have laid the 3.
Because I can't live bet it, and I liked Belmont. I like this. I like them.
Well,
better.
I forget that you can't bet. So, what games do you think you'll be able to live bet tonight?
I already know what games I can live bet. Arizona State, which is almost over. Duke, North Carolina, which is almost over. Michigan State, Vandy, LSU, Oregon, Washington. Those are the games on my live betting slate. The games earlier today, which are over, which I could live bet, was Texas TCU, Tennessee Auburn, Clemson Syracuse, Seton Hall Nova, South Carolina Georgia, Baylor Kentucky. Basically, I can live bet big conference games. Like most big conference games or big games, I can live bet. But like those little tiny conferences, not a chance.
I think there's going to be opportunity in that Washington game and in the Michigan game for you to bet it live. I got to put that that Murray State game's got to be on television.
Okay, this under's cashed. Duke's letting them dribble it out.
Yep. Looking forward to this Murray State. Murray State on the television. Yes. Michigan State on the iPad.
All right. Let me pat myself on the back. How many games this year has Duke and North Carolina played? 2. How many games this year have I doubled up on the unders in the first half and full game? 2, baby. Woo! On this show, too. That makes me happy. I'm telling you, man, their games were like lined at 167. How do you bet an over at 167? Yeah, they happen. You know, you can get a 90 to 80 game. But, like, are you really going to bet on that happening? Come on. Oh, God.
Cody, I think that's the best. That's the fight on the card. It's going to get probably fight of the night. That Zaleski-Melender fight, man, it's going to be awesome. Zaleski is like a sledgehammer and Melender's like a scalpel. He's precise. His counter-striking is unbelievable. He fights well at range. And then Zaleski's going to try. I'm not betting this fight. Fuck Tim Boach. I want nothing to do with this fight. And then,
okay.
No, Melender, I think they're pretty close to even money.
Do you think round 3 starts? I could bet that.
I honestly, who knows? I really don't know.
Point taken. So the fight after this is Dober Dariush.
Yeah, I mean that's a fight where I think the dog is live. I'm going to probably check the props though and see what I could see.
Goes the distance is minus 155, and then Darius is minus 220, but Darius wins by decision is plus 150. So it's like, if they think the fight goes the distance, why is the 2-1 favorite like a 3-2 dog to win by decision? That seems weird.
I probably lean Omari Akhmedov in this fight. Not betting it though. Want no part of this fight.
Cody, I had them at 167.5. I think it closed at like 165.5 on the total. Yeah, any way you bet that under, it hit. Whether you took the worst of the number at the closing line or whether you got it early like I did, it still hit. They sailed under by like 10 points. That was actually kind of nice. I finally got a damn total. For the first time in like 3 days, I got a total to be like a no sweat. You know what I mean? Even that Drake Northern Iowa game, like that should have been no sweat, but if that game went to overtime, I was effed. But man, finally, something just 10 points clear of the under. Or about time. I'll tell you what, though, like when you spend weeks and months on end drinking mostly craft brews, and then you just buy some Bud Select because it's cheap, it's no wonder they got to give you a 20-pack because this stuff goes down like water. Michigan's up 7-2 early. Yeah, so this is a game I can live bet, Jason. If you're interested in live betting this Michigan State game, because I know you guys were. But if Michigan takes the lead early, you're not going to get a better line because I know you and Maxwell Smart were talking about liking Michigan. I think he took Michigan money line pregame. So if Michigan just comes out ahead here, which they have,
and +4, he has them.
Let's see. Wow, Western Illinois is up 13. Dude, I want them to win this game so effing bad. I really want them to win this game. Oh, my beloved Creighton Blue Jays are playing right now. What channel are they on? I don't have any money on them, though. Wow. They're 5 minutes into this Wizards Timberwolves game, and the live line is already 4 points lower on the total than the closing line. You know why I think that's good?
Why?
Because I bet under 242.5. So now why do you think I'm going to get a boner if that live line gets like 15 to 20 points lower than the closing line?
Creighton's up like 10-0 early.
Yeah, I see that. I'm trying to set you up for explaining that I'm going to go for a middle on this Minnesota Timberwolves game. And you're like completely ignoring the fact that that's what I'm telling you. You know I'm the middle. You know I'm like addicted to middles.
Yeah,
middles
you are
just so tasty. I am. I don't know. They're just so tasty. Yeah, Steve. I also had the first half under 79. somebody was in here asking about what they thought on the first half, and I mentioned, well, I'd take the first half under probably, and then I had an epiphany that I should just double up on the under, so I took the first half. So I hit both unders, first half under and the full game under on that Duke game. You know, this fight's not very interesting since you didn't tell me to bet anything on it. So
No.
These
no
guys
desire.
So if somebody would mind just knocking each other out so we could talk about the next fight. Did you give out something for the next fight or yet?
No, not yet.
All right, well, do some studying then. Tell me what I need to bet. I got Dober and Dariush. I don't know. Like, this would be the third live dog in a row that if you told me to bet him, I'd bet, and I don't want to keep flushing money away on a plus 170 underdogs that aren't hitting. But fight going the distance is a big favorite in this next fight between Drew Dober and Beneil Dariush. What kind of name is that?
Because Dariush's game plan is going to be to get Dober down to the ground and lay on him for 15 minutes. That's why.
Oh, really?
Fight going the distance, it's minus 120.
Wow, I have it at minus 155. That's weird. I was getting some better lines than you earlier, but now you got the better lines.
Yeah.
Ryan Gosling with a hot take. Yes, Elon does suck. I just thought that was an axiom. I didn't know we actually had to say it. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, what did you take in that Elon game? If Ryan's thinks Elon sucks so bad that he wants to bring it up, I wonder if he had some action on that. Steven is more interested in the Belmont game than the Michigan game. So am I, Steven, but that's solely for financial reasons.
This could be Mike Dom's last game. That's a good point.
What channel is the Belmont game on?
ESPN 2.
ESPN 2? All right. I got the ESPN sites pulled up. So I could probably just pop on over there.
Right now, they're up 13-6. I am going to bet Belmont on the money line at some point, and I'm going to bet Michigan on the money line at some point. I want them in full control of the game, though.
You want Belmont in full control of the game?
Yeah, both of them. Michigan, too. I don't even care if, I'm laying a big price. As long as I know that they're in full control, then I'm good with it. If John Morant gets frustrated at any point in this game, it's over. Forget it.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Boach is like 190 in fucking UFC years.
What is the... Hold on. I'm on ESPN right now just pulling up all these games. Man, Creighton is up by 10. Come on, Creighton. Let's go. If they win this, they'll be 500 in the Big East going into the tournament. So you never know. Are they really a bubble team, though? I don't think they're a bubble team. The Creighton's NIT bound.
If Joe Lenardi says they are, then they are. I mean, that's just the bottom line. He said they were first four out.
I don't believe that.
Because
how is Creighton?
Because your depth of knowledge for bracketology is definitely better than Joe Lenardi's. Definitely.
Fuck you, A. And B, it's I just don't. I've watched this team all year. They don't look like a tournament team to me. I mean, they're my favorite team. I've watched like bits and pieces of like every game.
He agreed. He agreed
least...
with you up until a month ago. He said they've had a great month.
Yeah, I know, but those guys, the tournament committee, they rate games that you played in November the same as games that you play in March. You know, they don't do recency bias. They've talked about this before with they look at your full body of work. Like there's no recency bias when the committee's like determining, who goes in. They're like, but we beat these teams in March. It's like, well, yeah, but you lost a butt fucker Tech back in November. Like I can't remember who got screwed by that like a while ago, but like somebody got screwed by that. Oh, Ryan has Elon plus 2.5.
Triggerman's on Boston -4 first half. Live line on Michigan is 167 right now. Harvard came back. They were down 11. They're up 2 with 10 minutes to play in this game. I gave out Harvard as a lean. I gave out Belmont as a lean. I gave out Michigan as a lean. And sent out a play in the Omaha game.
Oh, that Omaha game doesn't start for another 2 hours.
Yeah.
I'm on Mercer Furman.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We got
under 137.5.
Is that a Mo Valley game?
No. They're not in the Mo Valley.
I just said that because you're like on a Mo Valley tournament unders roll.
No, a guy I follow was on that game.
Kyle Hunter?
Yep. That would be who?
Utah's fucking UCLA up.
Yeah, Kyle Hunter he's like a total savant when it comes to college basketball. I followed him for a couple of years, and it's just following him and reading his articles has made me a lot more rounded when it comes to college basketball. Like there's times when it's to the point now where it's like I look at the card and I'm like, I think I like that. I think I like that. I think I like that. And then I can read his article and it's like, oh, look at that. Like 2 of the 5 that I was leaning towards were like his picks. So it's he's pretty good at totals and stuff like that in college basketball.
The Nebraska Omaha line is 3?
Ooh,
that can't be right.
It was 6 earlier.
Is that right?
They were like -6 earlier. Did somebody go out?
If that's right, I'm going to be pissed, man.
Well, did you send it out at 6?
No, 5.5.
Oh, the first half line is 3. I'm looking at 6 and 3.5 on the first half line.
Yeah, DraftKings has 5.5 right now.
Yeah, Triggerman also says first half. First half full game. I don't care, Triggerman. I like Omaha in this matchup. When they played North Dakota in North Dakota, they beat them by 1, and then when they played in Omaha, they beat them by 18. I want to say over 151 because both their previous games sailed way over the 151 total, but I am a little bit worried about the shooting backdrop in this game. When you have like these bigger arenas, when these small teams play in these bigger arenas that are also going to be like half empty, because it's like a 13,000 seat arena that's only going to have like maybe 2,000 people in it. It messes with their shooting backdrop, I think. So I don't know. I would lean total on the over, but I also kind of just want to take it under because of on principle alone when it comes to these college tournaments. But Uh,
Bro, Creighton's up 16-2.
yeah, Mercer Furman under 137.5. That's what I bet.
Creighton is not fucking around.
No, that's what I want. Come on, Blue Jays.
If I send 3 leans that go 3-0 again, and Omaha doesn't get the job done, I might break my brand new $2,000 laptop in half, like a fucking fortune cookie.
Oh God. RKE, I believe the only sites that pay power withdrawal are like DraftKings. If you're like New Jersey, because I know Jay's in New Jersey, and that's what he uses.
DraftKings, FanDuel, I think Sugar House, I think all the New Jersey legal sites, and like I withdrew like $5,000 and had it in an hour out of my FanDuel account.
I honestly like how does this game go under 151 points? A low scoring game for Omaha would be 100.
Well, I mean, Summit League totals at 151 points. I mean, we're flying over. The only thing you have to worry about is the neutral court, how much that affects the total.
Yeah, I mean, that's what has me laying off it a little bit, I want to say. But here's the previous 2 matchups between these 2 teams was 162 and 183 between Nebraska, Omaha, and North Dakota. Their previous 2 matchups. So, I mean,
anybody that wants Belmont right now, they're down 2. You can get them at even money on the money line. I'm looking. I might pull the trigger there. I'm debating it.
Let me look at some recent form with Nebraska, Omaha. How many? Wow, they've had 3 straight road games. I don't know. I would lean more towards just taking Omaha minus the 6 than I would on the total. I think if it wasn't a neutral court at 151, I would take the over without even thinking twice about it. But with it being a conference tournament, neutral court, big arena, half empty, 3/4 empty, big arena, it just you light money on fire in the long run taking overs in those situations. So I think I might just lay off the over, or I'm going to lay off the total, but I think I'm going to wind up taking I'm going to take Omaha.
I will later on tonight give out a couple bets on NASCAR. There's somebody selling NASCAR packages for $500 for the season. I mean,
that seems pricey.
That's just robbing people, dude. Literally. I mean, okay, NFL, college football, all the major sports, I get it. I mean, if you were with me from the beginning of football season till the end, it cost you $650 because about $100 a month. But I mean, NASCAR, you can't throw people that for free. I mean, that's terrible. That's just robbing people. You're going to be able to you'll be able to get NASCAR on my Twitter. And obviously, Ant and I are here for every UFC fight. You don't have to pay for that anymore. And live betting the cards every day. Don't pay money like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just inputting a couple of my bets here for because I did just bet that Omaha game. I figured I was going to bet the Omaha game the whole time, so I didn't know why I didn't already have it clicked in there. So
Looking forward to NASCAR tomorrow, though. Can't wait to bet on it. I was so close to hitting a 9-1 shot last week.
man, what is wrong with South Dakota State right now? Whew.
What's the score of that game?
I mean, they can't close the margin. They can't close the margin. It's a 9-point game.
Fuck them.
Yeah, man. I really want Western Illinois to hold on.
Me and you had that conference. We had that conference tournament pegged, though. Nobody was going to pay minus 280 when you can get those other two teams at that price.
Yeah. I'm also looking at the MAC right now, the NAA, the Metro Atlantic Conference, the AA MAC. I'll just say the AA MAC. I took earlier today. I took Quinnipiac and Siena both at 450 and 550. So, because I remember we were talking to, I threw those out there for Max when he did his conference breakdowns with us the other day, and those were the two lines he liked. He liked both those teams at like plus 400 when I mentioned it, and now I got better prices on them. So I threw it out there. So I'm hoping Quinnipiac and Siena can meet in a final and give me a free roll. I was not able to free roll a final in the Missouri Valley Conference because somehow Drake and Loyola Chicago both shit the bed. So that was kind of stupid. So we have a fantastic Bradley versus Northern Iowa final in the Missouri Valley Conference tournament tomorrow, guys. So I shit you not, Bradley or Northern Iowa will be in the big dance. How disgusting would that be? How disgusting would it be to have fucking Bradley in the tournament?
Japanese MMA fan in the house. Welcome in.
Yeah, welcome. Multiple pound signs and hashtags, it appears that your name is. Oh, Drew Dober? I'm betting him.
Why?
Because he's born in Omaha, Nebraska.
Is he really?
It just says so. Right there.
Bro, wait till you see the kid's legs. Wait till you see his thighs. They're like fucking tree trunks.
Well, I already bet Drew Dober at plus 170 purely because he's from Omaha.
He's live.
All right, Drewy. Let's go, buddy.
Look at his leg. His legs, bro, are just crazy. See, now, if Drew Dober's going to win this fight, he's got to keep it standing. He's a solid striker. He's not great in anything, but he's good in a couple things. And as far as Beneil Dariush is concerned, he needs to get this to the ground. He's a hard striker, but he needs to get this to the ground.
Man, how did I go through another beer already? I'm telling you, man, Bud Selects are like water.
You need to bring up like a little cooler.
I know, because I'm bringing them up like 2 at a time. So I seriously, when this one's over, I think I'm just going to bring up 4 more because you know how after like the first 4 are done, like the next 8 go down in like 30 minutes. Or well, you're not much of a drinker, but I'm sure you polished off a 12-pack in 6 hours in your day.
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Yeah, and this other dude's from Iran. Guttopa, Iran? I don't know. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, I've been hitting a lot of that's one of the reasons too why you get those Steve brings up a good point in the chat, guys, if you want to read that, on why unders are so prolific in conference tournaments. It's actually kind of crazy that books don't adjust. You know, like they still throw up the same type of totals that you would find during the regular season. Why does everybody worry about the time change? It's on a weekend. I mean, unless you got to go to church an hour early in the morning. I never really understood why it was such a big deal that there was the time change was an hour when it's over the course of a weekend.
I don't see Michigan State winning this game. I might pull the trigger on Michigan minus 150 money line right now.
You got Michigan minus 150? Because I'm looking at 250.
No, I got on.
They're up 10. How the hell do you have a minus 150?
Well, they were 4-point dog. I got them minus 150 there, and what do I got on this site? Minus 240. Wow. Good for you, DraftKings.
Dude, you need to hit that DraftKings one then, because they are 100 points better than the rest of the market. Because I'm seriously
betting it right. I'm betting it right now.
If I had it at 150, I'd bet it, but I'm not taking that at 250. Do you like my handicapping for this Drew Dober, Beneil Dariush MMA fight? I think I gave some solid analysis there on why I took Drew.
Drew Dober's live, bro. If he can keep the fight standing, he's live.
Yeah, they say he's fighting out of Denver, Colorado, but he's born in Omaha, Nebraska. I always bet on Omaha people. That's why I liked betting on Anthony Smith.
This was a tough fight to call. I didn't bet this fight. I lean. If I was going to bet this fight, I would lean take a shot at the plus money. No official pick for me though. Tough fight.
Well, let's do this. I max betted. I have 10 units on Dober.
God forbid.
I'm joking. I threw a half unit on it.
I like Drew Dober though. I like his style.
Yeah.
He's a southpaw. He's just short. If he was taller and he had better reach, he would be better, bro.
I'm going to be honest. I get annoyed every time we do a fight cast and I see that we get like thumbs downs. Because I know why we're getting thumbs downs. Because we never get thumbs downs on our other casts, on our other live shows. But every time we do a fight cast, we get a thumbs down because I know some motherfuckers come in here thinking that we're live streaming the actual UFC fight because they don't understand copyright infringement. And then they see that we're not, and then they thumb it down because they probably like searched UFC Fight Night or whatever on YouTube because they're too cheap to spend $5 a month on ESPN Plus.
The fact that we're getting thumbs downs when going into this fight, I was 24 for 33 in fights. I'm now 27 for 36.
Because it's not from bettors, Jason. I'm telling you, it's from people who are trying to stream the fight. And
that's a disgrace that we're getting thumbs downs.
I mean, now someone put in the chat, "You're boring. Thumbs down. F all of you." I'd be like, okay. I mean, I can take that as a legitimate opinion, and I will try to think about what I can do better going forward to make this more entertaining. But I sure as hell am not going to just be okay with people thumbing me down because I know they think we're freaking. Because
Dober's going to win this fight, Ant.
Mm-hmm. And I know most of our audience probably doesn't care, but he's also a hell of a lot cuter.
All right.
I'm just telling you right now. Oh yeah, he's a good looking fella. He would do very well at some of the gay bars I've been to.
Michigan down to minus 145 now.
What's the score?
No, back up to 195. I didn't bet it yet.
Oh, they're up 8. I could get them minus 2.5 or Michigan State plus 2.5.
Yeah, I'm still holding off. I'm hoping. Yeah, 100% Dariush is going down. What'd you get the odds at?
Plus 170.
Yep. What'd you bet it for, a half unit?
Affirmative. Wow, he's kicking his ass.
I know. I leaned over and I didn't bet the fucking fight. God damn it.
It's because you're a pussy.
I was just gonna say that.
Like some of the people in our chat don't know like how often I get like messages from you on you can go 10-0 and I will still get messages from you in like the middle of the night. I'm such a fucking putz that I didn't bet this fight or that fight that would have won. Why didn't I bet that? I left 3 units on the table not betting that fight. Why am I so terrible at this? And it's like, dude, didn't you go like 10-2? Like, but you've been like that ever since I've known you. So
I know.
It's actually kind of funny. I find it humorous. You were like that with me at all baseball season when somehow you managed to pick. I'd send out 6 games a day that I bet, and I can go 4-2, and you tailed the 2 that lost.
I think that's going to change this year. I think I'm going to make money this year. For the first time.
Well, I hope you do, because I plan on trying to make some money.
Like ever. I have never pulled a profit in a baseball season. Ever. Like if you ever saw me selling baseball picks, I would expect you to call me a fraud daily. Like every day you saw me. Just
okay.
Like, fucking fraud. Drew Dober looks strong.
He desperately looks strong.
He took that round, no doubt.
Yeah, that was definitely a. Oh, man. They are down 9 with 3 minutes left. If Western Illinois blows this game, I'm talking about South Dakota State. I'm sorry. I'm like staring at the score as if everyone can see what I'm staring at. If Western Illinois blows this game, I'll be pissed because I really want them to. I really want them to take them out now. I want them to just fucking go for it and just do the damn thing. This Belmont Murray State games is neck and neck right now. They're 23-22.
Yeah, great game. 28-26 right now.
Oh, 28-20. Why the hell are all my freaking score updates like behind? That makes me irritated.
Michigan in full control the entire first half. They're looking to pay.
But you know how college basketball is always a tale of 2 halves.
Yeah, they're looking to pay Michigan back for that home loss. Dober knocked Dariush down already in the second round. I gave this out.
Yeah, I just saw that. Holy crap.
I gave this out on Ranieri's on Fantasy Sports Network, though.
What, Dariush as a live dog?
I said Dober plus 155. I said there's a couple live dogs I think will get the job done. I gave him this one and I don't know, one other one. I forget what other one there was.
DePaul climbed back in this game.
Belmont closed out the first half nice. Up 5 with the ball. Yep, goes to the half up 5.
All right, keep it up, Belmont.
LSU up 10, man. I would have, if Vanderbilt wasn't terrible, I would have took the 14. They got like an assistant coach coaching the team. One of their best players, I don't think, is playing.
Didn't their head coach like get
he got wiretapped, I guess, like trying to give kids money. I think Javante Smart.
How do you get caught doing that? Like everyone does it. So how do you get caught doing it?
Probably a federal investigation, like what they did in Arizona.
Oh, wow. Wow, I am looking at some big sky right here, and holy crap.
Dariush might get this round because he's laying on top of him the whole round. It might come down to the third round here.
Is he going to get off or what?
He's going for a dart stroke. He's mounting him. This is not good for Dober. Dariush is a beast on the ground.
Yeah, I can see that. That's not very cool.
Oh, this is not good. Oh, my daughter's in the chat. Thanks, Steve. Everybody's, well, not everybody. Aunt, say hello to the kids.
Hello, kids.
He's not a people person, Ab. Where's your mother right now? Out? Who's home with you? Oh, he's going for a wicked armbar here. Nice. Nice, Dober. I really want you to hit this one.
Yeah, he got out of it.
I might take a shot here with like a 4-unit play on the Michigan money line.
What about Montana, Sacramento State?
I thought about that game. I thought about back in Montana, but they didn't get the job done for me the other night.
Yeah, but they destroyed Sacramento State the other day, and Montana's probably mad that they didn't get the job done the other night.
Was that the game that I sent out, Ant, the other day? -5?
Yeah, but everyone on their mother, I think, was on that game.
Oh, now this is a tournament game.
No, I don't think so.
Drew, you got the win, bro. Nice. Fuck yeah.
He won? What did he do? I didn't even see what he did.
Oh, no, Drew Dober. Oh, no, Dober may have tapped.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think Dariush had him.
Oh, man, John Anik fugazi'd us, bro. He said Dober got the job done, and he fucked it up.
Yeah, because I thought Dariush had Dober's arm, but it was like one of those things where you couldn't really tell who had who and what.
I wasn't watching it. I just heard it in my headphones.
Oh, the announcer said that Dober won?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got his legs. He's got some kind of weird armbar thing. Yeah, he taps. Dober taps.
Wow, Dover was gonna that was a really close fight that Dover was winning. That sucks. Well, and I guess
Yeah, the
I guess
Iranian
taking a
guy.
shot. I guess taking a shot because the guys from Omaha was not a good idea. That's why I didn't bet it. Who do I like in the next fight? Trigger. I'm taking a shot with Ben Rothwell. Why do I say that? Because if he's 70% of what he was 2.5 years ago, he's going to win this fight. He's off a long layoff, but at that price, we have to take a shot with Ben Rothwell. That will be my 5th bet on the UFC card. We'll try to go 4-1. Ben Rothwell it is at I don't know. I don't have odds yet.
I have -120.
I might have better than that.
Uh-oh.
I got -115 at DraftKings for a half unit. I'm on Rothwell.
South Dakota State's only down 6 with 2 minutes left. They can theoretically come back.
Trigger's going in deep. 3 units, he said, on Rothwell.
He's got 3 units on it? Oh, goddamn.
I got a half unit on it.
So you're telling me, well, I don't want to miss out on the party.
Ben Rothwell used to be a fucking beast. He was one of the best in the heavyweight division.
What about the other guy, though?
Meh.
Meh.
That's what I think about the other guy. Meh.
Okay. Fight goes the distance +100. Fight won't go the distance is -140.
Well, Ben Rothwell, if he hits that guy, he's going down, bro. So I'm not even fucking with it. It's a short enough price. I'll take the 115. That's fine.
Do you think the fight goes the distance, though, or not?
I don't know. No? I would lean no, just because Rothwell has sick power. But I think the best bet is just to take Rothwell -115. Going into halftime, Michigan, I got -160 on the money line. I'm taking a shot.
What's the score in that Michigan game? It is 35-29.
Yeah, and in an instant, they just went to -205. Now I'm going to wait until after
I'm looking at
halftime.
-185.
Yeah, I was just looking at -160, and now it's -205. The score hasn't changed.
Well, somebody probably got the ball.
Ryan said Michigan State is storming back.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So I say, like, I almost kind of wanted to look into taking Michigan State on the second half because, I mean, come on, it's Michigan State, you know?
They're -3 live right now, Michigan. So they're +3, I guess, second half.
Hey, did Western Illinois finally close out South Dakota State?
I don't know.
Creighton is at the half. They are up 7 against DePaul.
Who did Joe Rogan have on his podcast? Anybody good this week?
I mean, he had like a couple people from Twitter and that Tim Pool guy again. I mean, I think they care way too much about people being blocked on Twitter, but okay.
I love Dustin Poirier. He's going to fight for the belt against Max Holloway, but boy, oh boy, it's really hard to beat Max Holloway. When is that?
What?
April 13th. I kind of hope Poirier wins, though, because he seems like such a good dude.
What is the next fight? You want Poirier to win when we all bet on Rothwell?
No, bro. I'm talking about the next pay-per-view in April.
Oh. Okay.
There's Big Ben Rothwell. Right. He's the king of Kenosha.
He seems large.
Bro, he's a fucking beast. He is a beast.
Let's see here. I don't know, man. I was looking at Montana and Sacramento State. For some reason, I just think Montana should win and cover, but we thought that last time too. I mean, Montana's on the road, so they lost to Portland State. Maybe I'll just leave it alone. Although they did beat him by 31 earlier in the year.
Who?
Montana beat Sacramento State by 31 earlier.
And then got beat bad. Didn't they get beat bad last week?
I mean, they lost by like 5.
I thought it was like 12.
Do we? No. Their last game, the one where everyone was betting Montana minus 5.5.
Yeah, that I sent it out.
Yeah, they did lose by 12 to Portland State. Yeah. What do we think of the second half line here? The second half line is Michigan State -4. The total 72.5.
Doesn't it fit your system to back Michigan?
Yeah, but I just feel like Michigan State's probably going to make a charge back.
Well, that's why it's called the system.
Yeah, but it's, basically it would be Michigan State at the +4 on the second half. So it would be like +2 full game, essentially, is what that would make it.
Man, Trigger does not fuck around, bro.
Who's the Melinder fight?
He's like, All right, 4 units. God bless him. I'm gonna bet it. I'm gonna take Melender, so I'll be with you. I won't have it for 4 units, but I'll be with you.
What do you like on Curse Melender? Because he's a short favorite.
Yeah, I gotta give the edge to Melender and take a small piece of him. It's razor. It's going to be a phenomenal fight. It's razor close. Razor close. Closest, I think, out of every fight we've seen so far, these guys match up. They're almost identical.
So this fight's about to start here. Rothwell's coming on in. Let's just hope Rothwell knocks him out in the first round. Would that be kind of cool?
Off a 3-year layoff, that would be very cool.
Why is he on a 3-year layoff?
I don't really know.
You don't know? I thought you knew everything.
Yeah, bro, he's got 28 first-round finishes. Holy shit. Animal.
Well, I personally took Rothwell, and I also took that the fight won't go the distance. So I just don't want to see a decision.
Yeah, I took Rothwell minus 110.
Obviously, I would prefer Rothwell to win by knocking the guy out. But if Rothwell gets knocked out, then I basically push the fight. So.
This guy should lose just for the music that he's walking to the ring to. What kind of music is that?
I don't know. Well, that music sounds pretty terrible. Wow, that music's awful, dude.
Awful.
Terrible, man. Terrible.
I'm going to be looking to bet Belmont and Michigan at some point in the second half. Both of them. So far, I would love to be 5-1 after this fight on the day.
Wow, South Dakota State finally came back, but I think it might be too late. I'm looking at 12 seconds left, and they're down by 4.
Wow.
All right, I want Rothwell to beat this guy. Just for that entrance music alone.
That's what I said.
All right, this is how you know we can sit here for a few hours, guys. Yeah, I got to stretch my chair a bit. Oh, got to get my muscles moving again. That guy doesn't look very. I don't know. I just look at them. I'm like, I bet Rothwell wins. This the Ivanov guy just seems kind of like meh. Just looking at him, he's like meh. Oh, Triggerman's at the craps table while watching our show.
Nice. That's dedication.
Or no, he came back from the craps table, but the shooter got hot and hit 5 numbers. That would be bad for me, Trigger, because I play the don'ts. It's Okay, Jay, go check out our chat. I see something probably needs to get blocked.
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, they're spamming the fuck out of our chat.
I just hid the guy.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Come on, Big Ben.
Yeah, we don't need nobody trying to spam our chat with fucking links to some bullshit. You can come in here and tell us we suck and you think we're an abomination to the betting world, and I'll be like, okay, that's your opinion, but don't spam links.
Ben Rothwell just like walks.
Look at him. He's so big.
He's just
waiting
like 5
inches taller than this guy.
He's just ready to throw a bomb. He's looking
Ivanov looks like he's scared.
Look at that dead stare, bro. He just literally just he walks you down like he's like he's Jason.
He's stalking the motherfucker.
From Friday the 13th.
Oh, he's down already. Come on.
Yeah, he slipped. Just move that head, Ben. Just make sure when that punch comes in, you're moving your head, big boy.
Steven, it's on ESPN Plus. Come on, knock him out now. Knock him out now. Oh, look at him. He's using his reach on him to keep him away. Let's go. All right, they're just pacing now. Come on, Rothwell. Just fucking nail him. Come on. Let's get a first-round knockout. I can get a double win. Woo! Wow, he fucking threw a kick that went nowhere, but it looked like it would have hurt if it landed. I don't think this fight goes the distance, dude. At some point, one of these guys is going to get got.
That usually happens in a heavyweight fight. Especially in a Ben Rothwell fight. Come on, Big Ben.
Yeah, because I got Rothwell and I got doesn't go the distance. So, I mean, if that other guy knocks out Rothwell, I essentially break even. I mean, I'll lose a little on juice, but I'd like a double banger here with Rothwell, just knock the guy out. Man, they're circling. They're circling. Okay. All this excitement, I forgot that there's still college basketball. So let me pull up some college basketball games and see where my investments are doing over there real quick. Belmont's up 5. Is something going on in the South Dakota State game, or is my feed like just not updating? Because it still says that game's at like 12 seconds.
It's off the board for me.
Yeah, so that I don't know. I have an under in a Mercer Furman game, and they seem to be putting up some points here in this first half.
I got Belmont down 1. Is that right now?
I don't know.
Belmont 41-40, minus 105 right now.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm looking at too.
I might have to take a shot at that. Or they're plus, or I can get +1 minus 114.
Yeah,
Rothwell has
RKE.
to throw his hands.
Yeah, RKE. South Dakota State was like a 15-point favorite.
Yeah, we have Omaha and IPFW, though, in the Summit League conference tournament.
I didn't bet IPFW. I was going to, but they lost like 3 games in a row going into the tournament, and I didn't want to back them on a 3-game losing streak.
I took a shot.
Yeah, but I think and one of the other reasons why I didn't want to back IPFW was strictly because they would play South Dakota State in the second round. But now I'm like, dang, that would have been a great price on IPFW if they get Western Illinois in the second round.
This might be in hopefully an IPFW Omaha final.
Let me look that up now.
I think I got Omaha plus 525, IPFW plus 1,000.
I got Omaha at plus 600, so meh. Yeah, this upset is going to make everyone else's odds a lot shorter. I don't think I could take I won't be able to get South Dakota or IPA. Oh, I should have took North Dakota State. Man, that would have been a good one at like 10-1. Because they drew Oral Roberts. They should beat Oral Roberts. And then, but oh well, say la vie.
I think we're going to see Rothwell throw his hands more. That was his first round in 3 years.
Yeah, Steven, it is crazy how many ESPN Pluses there is. It's just because ESPN Plus is great and they have like every stinking game. I want a knockout, man. I want to see these big boys go down.
Well, you got to think Rothwell, he feels a little comfortable now. That was his first round in a long time. You have to expect that we're going to see him throw his hands more now.
Yeah, he looks more menacing than that other guy. That other guy looks like he's been scared. Honestly, this other guy's been backing up the entire fight.
But he's busier.
Yeah. So he's going to wear out, and Rothwell's going to get him. He's going to go, gah, 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 and then the guy's going to go limp, and we're going to win. Am I right? Am I right?
Michigan money line now minus 150. Might as well take a shot to pick up 2 units.
What about a shot on Michigan State? Plus 127 to win.
I just think Michigan's going to win I think they're going to win the game.
I don't know. They never put Michigan State away in that first half. They went up big, and then Michigan State came back, and it's a 7-point game.
It's a 7-point game right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's hard to put a team like Michigan State away.
Dude, how bad? If you laid minus 500 on the Bruins right now, how big are the bricks you're shitting at this moment? Boston Bruins are 2-2 against the Senators in the third period.
Michigan down to minus 130. I like it. I just want to see even money. If I could get even money, I'll bet it for 200. Try to pick up 2 units.
Or you could have been like Maxwell Smart and took a Michigan money line pregame when it was like plus 145, and then in the second half you could have just slammed the Michigan State money line at like plus 170 when it was there, and then you're just free rolling the game.
Yeah, true.
I'm
pulling the trigger on Belmont plus 106 for a unit officially. Exact same thing I did last night at the exact same price. Let's go. Plus 130. I'm sorry, plus 130. I just tried to get it in. They wouldn't let me. Plus 130. They're down 3 with 14 minutes to play.
Man, this is a tough game. God dang, come on. There's no way this fight Still going on. Oh, let's get him. All right, they're swinging now. They're going for it. They're done sizing each other up. He wants this fight over with. You're right, Steven. I literally just was noticing that as maybe a couple minutes before you typed that. Come on. Wow. Rothwell got hit. He's bleeding, but let's go. Let's get him knocked out. You can't be not knocking this guy out.
Oh, nice.
This guy's a tank. Just go down.
Oh, nice hit. Big left. That one would have dropped me.
Well, that's why we're not in the MMA.
I can't believe we're going to see a third round either.
Yeah. Well, if they come out swinging, I think
Murray State trying to take control of this game.
yeah, Triggerman. Rothwell looks like somebody who hasn't fought in 3 years.
Yeah, that's why Trig, I mean, it's hard to take a 4-unit shot with a guy off a 3-year layoff. You know what I mean? I dipped my toe in for a half unit. You're ballsy, bro. I give you props there.
He is ballsy, but let's hope them balls pay off in the form of a third round knockout. Let's go. Come on. Third round knockout. Yeah, baby. I can feel it in my bones. It's going to happen. Oh, I do have beer left. Oh, good. Man, I've got to bring like 4 up on the next round. Belmont shitting the bed makes me feel sad inside, due to the fact that I have an investment on them to win this game by a margin of 3.
Minutes left. A ton of time.
Yeah, we need a knockout here. I agree with Trigger Man. We need a knockout. We need somebody just laid the fuck out, preferably.
I mean, significant strikes. There's a 3 punch advantage for even off.
What?
He just nut tapped himself after he said he was sorry for kicking him in the nuts.
Well, he kicked him in the nuts and then nut tapped himself?
Yeah, to make it even.
Wow, these guys are interesting. Man, they need to go after it here.
Big right hand from Rothwell. Hand another left. Come on, Ben.
How do you determine a winner if this goes to decision? All they do is they're flailing at each other. Like, do they actually have like a stopwatch or something clicking every punch from a fighter?
Somebody's counting punches.
How are we not getting a knockout in this fight?
That was a nice combo from Rothwell, man. This guy's got an iron jaw.
Yeah, I know, right? And then look at the advancing stats. Like he's had Ivanov backing up the entire time.
Well, I mean, that counts for something, ring control.
Woo! Where we go? Now they're going. They're trying to get a last-second knockout here. Ooh, look at that kick.
I don't know who wins that.
Triggerman thinks Rothwell's winning the scorecard.
I hope so.
Wow.
10 minutes left in the Belmont game. They're down 5. 14 minutes left in the Michigan game. They are up 8.
You think Michigan State comes back?
No. I'm taking a shot. I'm going for it.
With what?
I'm betting Michigan money line.
No, Louisville lost by 5, Cody.
They covered, though, Cody. I said last night, if anybody was listening, I liked them plus 12. All right, here we go. Rothwell lost. And again, the whole arena boos.
How do you win a fight when you're backing up the whole time?
So I'm 4-2 on the day.
How do you win a fight when you spent the entire time backing up?
I don't know, Ant, but everybody's booing.
It's just like, how did that Russian girl win a fight when her face was bloody to a pulp?
They don't care. It's all
whatever, dude.
I know. It sucks.
The guy spent the entire fight on his back foot, backing up.
Yep.
And somehow he won.
And they basically traded punches equally. That's like, 2 fights that we had the other person where the entire crowd booed because we got robbed. Twice. I don't
get how you could watch either one of those fights and be like, oh, yeah, that person won. And yet they're both unanimous decisions. Like, how does the... Okay, I need to take a class on judging a fight because apparently kicking someone's ass isn't how you win a fight.
Look at the significant strikes. Wow, that's terrible. Even the announcers said I thought Rothwell won the fight. Sorry, guys. All I can do is pick the fighters.
You can't pick the judges?
I can't pick the judges. So I should be 5 for 6, and now I'm 4 for 6. These motherfuckers.
Okay. Okay. I don't know. That's just like, how? Whatever. You know, there's one thing when it's like, oh, gee, we lost that fight because the person that we picked to win, like, lost in a knockout or something. But when they, like, lose in a decision where I don't know.
100% trigger. I mean, we forget about the fact that he had ring control the entire fight. He landed more strikes. Wow.
The fight's not in Omaha, Steven. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Wichita.
I can understand. Like, I've been to Wichita. The people down there aren't very smart. First of all, they willingly live in Wichita.
And I might be able to get even money here with Michigan. It's a 2-point game. At right now they're minus 160.
If it's a 2-point game, I'm taking Michigan State.
You think they're going to get the job done?
Yeah, I think they're the better team.
Do you really? Even without Ward?
I mean, didn't they already win?
Yeah.
They already beat them on the road. They're coming back. I don't know. I could have, for some reason, it was Michigan State minus 105. Now it's Michigan State minus 125, but the score is the same. So there must have been like a possession change.
Yeah, minus 110. I'm looking at close.
We got to alternate my tabs here.
I want some plus money.
I know, right? Like, it's like they don't want us to win money. I want it to be a 1-possession game and bet somebody at plus money. Essentially, is what I'm trying to do here. Oh, that's what happened. Was possession changed?
That place is going crazy right now at Michigan State.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he got fouled going to the line. I think Michigan State wins.
I haven't pulled the trigger yet. I was kind of waiting until somebody took control of this game, and then I was going to back them. I can't believe we just lost that fucking fight, man.
It was interesting.
All right, we got Nico Price, Tim Means. Man, Tim Means has been literally in the UFC for like a decade.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refresh my beverages.
Yep.
And hopefully, if we bet any more, I honestly don't know if I want to bet any more damn MMA. Like we have two. I just watched two fights where I clearly thought one person won, and the judges said something else. I'm like, I don't know if I want to bet on this Wichita fucking judges, man. I'm not being flip. I'm serious. I am seriously scared off betting the rest of this card.
Honestly, sometimes you just catch a really bad crew, but it's usually not in the U.S. It's usually the fight nights like in Brazil, Australia, where you're like, what the fuck are these judges doing? But, man, I mean, they missed two fights.
And I'm not even going to pretend like I watched anything remotely near the amount of MMA you have. I have, in my entire lifetime, I've probably watched maybe like 100 hours of MMA. I mean, I've watched like 5 before you and I started doing these. I've maybe watched like 5, 6 pay-per-views. MMA was never like a big sport of mine.
Yeah.
But in every time I've gone over to a friend's house or gone to a bar with buddies to watch the fights, we would go, oh yeah, that person won the fight, and then oh look at that, the decision was that person won the fight, and then here I'm like, oh yeah, that person won the fight, easy, and then boom, like completely different decision, and I have no idea how they came up with that decision. Like I have no idea how that Russian gal won that fight, and I have no idea how they tell you that Ivavov won that fight either. So it's whatever. I mean, how the hell does a guy back up? He's on his back foot the entire fucking fight, and he won. It doesn't even say that out loud 15 more times. It still won't make sense.
Absolutely terrible loss.
But whatever. I still need to pee, and I still need more beer. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
I love Tim Means, man. I love him. What a warrior. I think Means wins this fight, guys. Nico Price does have a lot of power in his hands. But, I mean, go watch his last 4 fights. He's just not impressive, like, at all. I mean, I don't really want to lay minus 205, though. That Rothwell fight was worse than the Marion Renault fight. God. Wow, Michigan State down. Thank God I still haven't hopped on. The only thing I have is Belmont money line right now. I've been waiting for the right price to hop on Michigan. Now they're losing. Now they're plus 200. Wow. What Trigger? What's the total? What do you have? I kind of want to take a shot. Tim Means to win in round one at 3-1. I kind of want to throw
Belmont.
Belmont. It's a 1-point game. They're down 1 with the ball. 4 minutes to go.
Oh, that's
Michigan State though is up 5.
Who told you? Who told you?
I know. I didn't take them. I didn't take Michigan. I was looking. You took Michigan?
No, I took Michigan State when they were down.
Oh, good for you.
Minus.
Good for you. Right now they're minus 700.
Hold on. Let me actually look and see. I got to pull up my pending wagers. I need to actually see what I took them at. Minus 120. I got a minus 120 live.
Good for you. That looks like a great call.
When they closed that gap, I knew they weren't gonna. I mean, come on, man.
Look at this fight, bro. Now this is an exciting fight. Means is hurt. Wow.
This is an exciting fight.
I almost took lunch money. Tim Means in round 1 at 3-1, but I passed on the fight.
Oh, that's what they're all mad about. They just called a terrible charge on Michigan State. That's awful. You mother. Everyone's trying to screw me. Oh, good. Oh, good. Michigan State's gonna.
3 minutes to go. Murray State up 1.
We need Belmont to come back here.
Yeah, I got a money line plus 130.
I mean, I got them on those points, but you know, c'est la vie.
Belmont is a great game.
Do we just bet LSU live here that they will continue the ass kicking of Vandy? They're up 22, and I could take them minus 23.5. So it's like, do they outscore them by 1 bucket for the rest of the game? Michigan State's up 7 now. How about that?
Wow, Twatty was dead on.
What? Twatty? Is he in the chat?
Yeah, no, but he took LSU last night.
Oh. Yeah, he got a boner for LSU.
10-6.
Twatty's got a boner for the state of Virginia and LSU. And I honestly can't disagree with him too much on some of those.
This is a war. How much time is left in that Michigan State game? 7.5 minutes.
Oh, Triggerman jumped on that LSU line. I kind of want to jump on it with him now in solidarity too, since I brought it up. I honestly think LSU continues it.
Does Murray State get a bid to the tournament if they don't win the conference tournament? What's your thoughts on that, Ant?
Maybe.
I feel like maybe they just squeak in.
There have been times. There's been a lot of times when, like, oh man, when a team doesn't win their conference tournament, but you're like, man, they really look like they deserve to be in, and then they don't.
I mean, 26-4. Honestly, both these teams should be in at 26-4. One of them's automatically in, and I think the other one deserves to be in. What a combo by Tim Means. Oh, my God. Nico Price gets it done at the end of round 1. Wow.
I see it. Man. What a hit.
So far, that's the fight of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cody. He was another dog that was live, man. All these plus 175 dogs are live. Sean, I got Dos Santos. I thought every dog on this card was live, except I just think Dos Santos gets it done. And look at the 3 dogs that were plus 180. Drew Dober had a great shot to win that fight if he doesn't get submitted. Marion Renault won the fight at plus 180 and didn't get the decision. Now Nico Price just won at plus 170. I mean, this card is exactly how I thought it would be.
Yeah, except only 1 out of the 4 of them actually did win.
Right. When it should be 2 and 2.
Although that Renier gal did that Renee guy did what's her name? The lady, she got robbed.
Yeah, Marion Renault. Yeah. She got robbed. So these underdogs should be 2 and 2 at plus 180. Oh, and can you do me a favor and look at Sunday matchups for golf so I could have something while NASCAR is on tomorrow? I will definitely bet it. We'll be on tomorrow, obviously. Sundays. We will definitely be on during NASCAR, during the golf tournament for a full slate of college basketball. But I want to have something going in that golf tournament. So even if you don't bet it, just tell me what you think is worth taking a shot on.
Rory McIlroy.
To win, I'm talking about even like a golf, like a matchup.
To win, I think Rory McIlroy is a decent shot to win at plus 140, down 1 stroke to Fitzpatrick. You're asking me this? I was literally looking at it like 20 minutes ago when you were like blabbing on about some fighters' punching power. I was like looking at the Arnold Palmer final round lines. The only thing I like is Rory McIlroy to win. I'll probably throw a half unit on it.
So the matchups are already out for tomorrow?
I didn't look into all the matchups. I was looking at some of the 2-win props, and then there's 2 place props. So I'm going to look at those a little bit more, and I'll let you know.
Yeah, definitely. I want to bet a matchup too. Michigan State up 7 is minus 3,000 right now.
Oh, I'm sorry if I sound a little. One of the ladies that I've been acquainted with for like a really long time, because her and I have both been managers for the same company in the same area for a while. Like, she just texted me because she just found out that I walked out on my job like last week. But her and I, we've known each other for several years. She's been I've been her go-to, and she's been my go-to whenever we have like questions about something. So, and she just apparently I never actually told her that I quit, so she just found out that I quit. So she's been she was just been texting me, so that's what I'm talking to on my phone right now.
Michigan State up 9. Minus 1,500. Is that like an automatic 3,000 for a quick 2 sticks?
It's your money. I know you're willing to throw down a big juiced price to pick up some quick cash. But I mean, I think Michigan State's going to win this game. That's why I bet them when they were down 2. When they got within 2, I knew Michigan State was winning this game.
Belmont down 6. Wow.
Yeah, that Belmont play is going to shit the bed for me. But I bet Michigan State because I knew I never bet Michigan because I never trusted them. Even when they were up, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I figured, well, maybe they'll cover the 4.5, but I never trusted Michigan to win this game. That's why I never bet them. And I was literally waiting the whole time for Michigan State. It's one of the reasons why I was trying to talk you off taking Michigan.
Well, lucky for you, I didn't.
I mean, lucky for you. It's your money. You could have taken them if you wanted, but they're up 11 now. Yeah, they're not losing this fucking game. What's the money line? I bet was it like minus 2,000?
6,000.
That would be a move along.
LSU up 21 right now.
Wow. Vanderbilt did not show up. Vanderbilt's bad. They're so bad this year.
Really bad.
They're super not good. Alrighty.
I'm having a good day, though.
Yep.
Right now, I'm up 2 units. If Belmont loses, I'll be up 2 units. Yeah, they're up 12. Wow. Thank God I didn't take Michigan. Yeah, I agree, Steve. That's going to be fun to see Morant in that tournament. What's your thoughts on this Tulsa-Memphis game, Ant?
Oh, I'm sorry. Tulsa, Memphis. What is
Yeah,
it?
they were
I have no thoughts
they
on
were
it.
they were an 8-point favorite pre-game. At 8 points, I kind of leaned Tulsa.
Actually, hold on. I'm looking at the Weber State Washington game. I had the over 151 pregame, and right now, if I take the second half under, I can have a 10-point middle, or I should just let it ride. Oh wait, I'll have more than that. I'll have an 11-point middle. Now I'll just let it ride. That over's in decent shape. I need a so. Oh, I hear the garage door opening. Crap, he's probably going to go get something to eat. Let me text him real quick.
I hear that too, actually.
Well, because the garage door is literally right underneath where I'm sitting. I'm on the second floor. I'm in a room on the second floor that's right above the garage. And, this is set up in the corner. So, like, within a reach of my arm to my left is the window. So I'm like literally right above the garage door. All right. No, I'm sorry. She's still texting me. Apparently, she wants to leave too. So I'm encouraging her to quit also.
You do that.
Yeah, she's like, I think they're trying to push me out the door. I'm like, well, let them. There's better jobs out there. I would never go back to retail management. Not in a million freaking years. Like, I got my bonus check. I have my stock cash out check that hit too. My bank account's nice and full from that, and I am sitting here day drinking and sports betting for the next 2 weeks until I start my new job.
You had a stock for 14 years. That must be a nice check.
Yeah. Well, I had it's pretty standard with a lot of companies where you get stock taken out of every check, and they give you like a Sean. I'm already on Copenhagen, way ahead of you on that, buddy.
Omaha up 4 early. That's what I want to see.
Oh, Omaha game already started? I thought the game didn't start for.
Yeah, 6 minutes in, they're up 4. We're hitting this account pick tonight, baby.
Oh yeah, that Furman under. I didn't want to bring it up, but yeah, I've been looking at that. that's going to shit the bed. Yeah, Sean, I'm on Copenhagen tomorrow. That's one of my soccer plays. I'm also on Torino, and I'm on the Atalanta Sampdoria. Alex got me on that Atalanta overs trains about a month ago, and it has not failed. It's basically, oh, Atalanta's playing? Well, I guess I'm betting it over here. Yeah, and Torino is like a no-brainer. I mean, how do you not fade Frosinone? Because Torino's playing Frosinone in Serie A, which is the Italian league. And basically, fading Frosinone is the gift that just keeps on giving. So, just like today when I had AC Milan against Chievo, Frosinone and Chievo, you just fade them like every single week in Serie A, the Italian soccer league, and you're going to be ahead. I mean, it's just fucking. It's like taking candy from a baby, fading those two asshole teams.
I have right now. What I have going is Omaha -5.5 because I sent it out. I got them for 2 units at -250 on the money line that I bet, and that's it. I'm gonna look to see the best number I can get on Washington, and maybe the best line I can get on Montana once the game goes live.
LSU's still sitting at up 21 points. Man, I want them to pull away and get up 30.
Omaha up 20-11 early.
Yeah, they saw South Dakota State get smoked, so they didn't come out. They didn't come out flat. Yeah, that Furman Mercer under is a bag of beans right now, isn't it? I'm going to pull up some of the more Arnold Palmer Invitational and see what I can get for you, Jason. Oh, more McElroy's odds have switched. Yeah, there must be some Fitzpatrick money coming in. I don't blame them because Fitzpatrick was plus 400 and he's leading going into the final round. So I don't really blame there being some money coming in on that. You could take Fitzpatrick fourth or better at -135. But the problem is like the leaderboard is jumbled. The leaderboard is seriously jumbled. So, let's see here. Okay, I got some matchups. Let me look at these matchups, Jay, and I'll get back to you.
Yeah, definitely.
See what I like here.
I can't. I'm looking forward to this fight, man.
Who's fighting?
Curtis Melender, Zaleski dos Santos.
Who are we on?
Melender.
Did I bet it?
I don't know. I did.
For
a half unit.
No, I haven't. Oh, I should probably bet it to be in solidarity with you guys. Hold on. Do I still have time? Let me.
I mean, honestly, if this fight doesn't go our way because of the judges, then, like, I give up. The next fight's the main event anyway.
Oh, okay. Oh, I did get it in. All right. What's Melender? Which one's Melender?
The black guy.
Okay. Ooh, Creighton's up 13. Come on, Creighton. Here we go, Blue Jays. Both my Omaha teams can win today. That'd be pretty sweet. You know what's hilarious, Jason? This is like what I find funny. I know you don't find it funny because you could care the F less. But I find it really funny that Nebraska was like ranked in the top 25 at the beginning of the year. And now they suck ass. I don't particularly care for the Nebraska basketball team.
Omaha gives lets North Dakota back in the door. They're up 22-20 right now. Nebraska Omaha player got injured. Is that what you're saying, Sean?
So
LSU up 26.
that's what we want. The thing is, Sean, is I don't like the Nebraska basketball team, so I don't want them to do good. It's kind of weird, like people outside
Cornhuskers. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird dynamic, but Omaha, it's actually pretty common for us to root for the football team and not give a fuck less or outright hate the basketball team. And I'm one of those people. It's a weird dynamic for people outside of the city of Omaha. A lot of people don't get that. Like, how do you root for the football team but yet hate the basketball team? It's like, it is what it is. I don't know. Because I'm a Creighton fan, that's why. You know, like most people, you know, it's like, well, I like the Minnesota Gophers football team and basketball team, or, you know, they like Ohio State football and basketball. And in like Nebraska, that's not necessarily the case. Mainly because Omaha is home to Creighton, and Omaha is also home to half the state's population. So
Creighton got the job done today.
Hold on, let's see. What's the score? Oh, they're up 13. Oh, they're up 15. Come on, Creighton. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I need him to win by 10.
This is going to be a great fight, man.
Well, I want Melinder to win because I bet on him. So, I mean, I guess that actually is a pretty good reason why I want him to win. But didn't we all bet on Melinder?
Yeah.
The Bros official wants us to shout out his YouTube channel. Okay. All right, everybody, check out Bros Official's YouTube channel. I have no idea what it's about, but I guess it couldn't hurt to check him out later on. Ooh. Wow, already with the takedown. It's weird, though, with these takedowns in MMA, I never know who has who on the ropes, although I think Melinder might have this guy on the ropes. I don't know. They're like on the ground now. Man, I hate it when they're on the ground. Those are boring fights. I like when they put around and be boring. Ooh, LSU is about to go up 30. Come on, LSU. Let's go.
Come on, Curtis. You got to get up, bro.
He's not in a good spot right now. This is not encouraging.
Unbelievable. Millender won 9 fights in a row.
He didn't win 10 in a row, though.
Out of here.
That was unfortunate. Very seldom does a non-Brazilian want to be on the mat with the Brazilian. Yeah, what's up with them Brazilians?
Unbelievable. So that's a 4-3 day for me so far, and I'm up a unit. Started so much better, though.
That makes me sad. Well, aren't you glad you didn't lay 250 on the Michigan money line?
Yeah, I am.
Like, remember all those times early in the game, we're like, I'm taking Michigan. Ooh, I'm going to get Michigan. I'm like, nah, wait on that, buddy. You should, like, send me a flower basket or something for that one. Okay, what else do we have going on here? What's the score of my Creighton game? Come on, Creighton. Creighton's up 12. Let's go. Fingers crossed. Blue Jays. Omaha's up 6. So 1 fight left. Junior Dos Santos. Do you think the 3rd round starts in this match?
I honestly don't know, Ant.
Okay.
If Junior Dos Santos wins, it'll be a 5-3 day plus 2 units. I wrote the article about Dos Santos, so he better fucking win.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, that cracks me up. Wow, Creighton's put up over 90 on the Paul. Okay. That Furman Mercer totaled went the opposite way I wanted it to. Let's see here.
I think tomorrow's NASCAR race is in Phoenix.
Fat Boy is here only because of one lucky punch, Jason. Do you agree with that?
I do. I think Sean is dead on balls accurate.
Does the Santos just kick his ass?
Yeah, I think so. I knew this fight was going to be razor thin, but to get choked out in the first round, I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that seems kind of goofy. Yeah, that sky high total in the Timberwolves Wizards game looks like it's going to go under.
Joey Logano was fastest in final practice and had the fastest 10 consecutive lap average in final practice. Kevin Harvick was second and had the third fastest lap in final practice. So early on, we're looking at Logano, Blaney, Harvick, and Busch.
So Creighton finishes the season with a double-digit win over DePaul. So
Wow, Logano is 11-1 to win the Ticket Guardian 500 tomorrow. Harvick is 3-1. Kyle Busch is 3-1. Joey Logano top 3 plus 275. Wow. Harvick and Kyle Busch are minus 110 for top 3, minus 420 for top 10. I think Harvick probably wins the race. That's a short price though, 3-1. Bucks minus 10 second half. I have no opinion on that. LSU up 23. Memphis and Tulsa in a close game, still get Tulsa +8. Wow. Omaha up 7. 37-30, 4 minutes to go in the first half. They're going to fly over that 150, Ant.
Yeah, I didn't bet the total. I bet Omaha. But yeah, I see they're going to fly over that total. Yeah, Sean, they've scored 60 plus in every quarter. That's good because I bet the under. Like, I don't not know how this under is looking like it's going to hit.
Wichita State down 1 point with 5 minutes to play against a team that has 4 wins. Tulane is 4-25.
That's unimpressive.
Is there a live line on the Wichita game?
Not that I can get. So I'm watching the Oregon-Washington game now. I think like what was the pregame line on this game? I know Washington's favored. Washington's the only team in this garbage conference that should have any chance of making the tournament.
Yeah, they're -3.5. I want to. That's a game that I got my eye on to get the best line that we can get on it.
Are they -3.5 now live? Because they're down 2.
Yeah.
Let me go see if I got food brought to me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I heard the garage door open, so I don't know if they brought food or not.
If I see Washington around even money, guys, I'll probably take a shot there. I sent out Omaha -5.5. I have Omaha for a couple of units at -275. And I have Junior Dos Santos. That's what I have going right now. And I'm going to try to get a good line on Washington. I haven't watched any of the games, Sean. I don't really know what's going on in it. I don't even have it. I don't even have the option to bet it live. Yeah, Wichita seems like a good spot. I don't have an option to bet it, though. Omaha up 10. All I know is Junior Dos Santos better win this fucking fight. I have no idea what's going on. Anthony will let me know how he's doing on the night with this record because he logs it all into the Action Network. Right now, I'm 4-3 on the show and up 1 unit. I have Omaha -5.5 going, which I said accidentally on the show because it was an account pick. I have Omaha money line for 2 units, but if it wins, it'll only count as 1, obviously. Junior Dos Santos, and I'm going to try to get the best line I can on Washington. That's pretty much my night. So I got a shot to make 1, 2, 3 more units, definitely. Maybe 4 if I take a piece of Washington. So we'll try to get it home. What kind of food you got, Larson? Omaha's always good to piss away a lead, man.
Are you kidding me?
Up 10, now they're up 3. Oregon up 8 early.
That game went to overtime?
What game?
I'll be goddamned. Huh. Okay.
What game?
Okay.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What game?
Yeah, the T-Wolves. I had the T-Wolves Wizards game.
Who's out for the rest of the game? Cat to the locker room. Oh, Karl Anthony Towns. Okay. I think that's who he's talking about.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. But, I mean, maybe the T-Wolves can then cover because I had a half unit on each of them.
Omaha, 2-point game. They were just up 10. Fucking team.
This guy doesn't look that out of shape, Jason.
Watch him fight after the first round. Because he's got no stamina after like 4 minutes.
That's very judgmental of you. Very judgmental of you.
Why isn't Bruce Buffer the ring announcer, I wonder? He must be on vacation.
You think Bruce Buffer's going to take a flight to Wichita?
Yeah, man. This is normally the international guy, but Buffer has gone even international. He normally does all the fight nights that are in the States.
I don't know.
I'll be sick if Bruce Buffer's gone and not a part of the UFC anymore. He's the greatest ring announcer of all time.
Why would he be gone? He's got an easy gig. He makes probably 7 figures to call people's names out before they beat each other up.
And everybody loves him. Omaha goes to the half up 3. That was probably the first half line.
3.5. So if you took the first half line, you got hooked.
All right, here we go. Come on, baby.
What's funny is, like, he never responded to my text when I asked him if he was getting food, but I knew what he was doing. And sure enough, we got Lena's Mexican food. It's like this place 3 blocks from our house.
He doesn't care that you're on the show all the time, huh?
No, why?
Oh, no. I was just wondering if, like, he ever breaks your balls. Like, you're doing it again?
I can't remember the last time he broke my balls. Except for, like...
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Little things like, I don't think the house is clean enough or something. I don't know.
Stay away from that right hand. I said he's got great fight IQ. I wrote a whole article about it. Stay away from that fucking right hand. Come on, Junior.
That dude's bigger than Junior.
Oh, shit.
What?
I get nervous anytime Lewis throws a punch.
It didn't even land.
I know, but I still get nervous.
Although I don't blame you. You didn't look at Lewis and tell that he could knock a guy out.
It's actually amazing, man. Even late in the fight, he's got a knack for just getting beat for 2.5 rounds and still knocking somebody out.
Although, don't these guys know when they're winning? You know what I mean?
Who knows with these judges, man?
No, I mean like these fighters. Don't they like know when they're winning, so they know like, hey, I'm up on points probably on this round, so I should just lay back and.
Look at Lewis. Look at that big boy trying to throw flying knees.
Yeah. He's going to wear out.
See what I mean, bro? You can't be anywhere near that fucking right hand.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, no. Oh, no. He almost got knocked out trying to knock him out, bro. That's how crazy that right hand is. Oh, my God. I got butterflies in my stomach right now.
Dude. This fight's pretty good. I don't see how this Lewis fella is going to keep up, though, like for another 2 rounds.
No, that's the thing. He can't. He's got no stamina, but right now he's lethal. It's literally one mistake, and the fight's over. If he hits that chin.
So stay away from him for the remainder of the round.
If he just does this and see how Lewis won't throw a punch?
Yeah.
All he has to do is stay away and throw those pillows, and you'll get the decision. Those little taps count as a punch. Like the guy almost got knocked out while he was trying to knock him out. That punch hurt Derek Lewis. And then he swung once. Come on, Junior, man. Fight smart, man. That's what I mean. Derek Lewis, he's already out of breath. He's done. 1 minute into the fight, 4 minutes into the fight. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he faked it. He faked it and almost dropped him. He's hurt, bro. He's hurt. He's
sure
hurt.
He's not playing possum?
Oh, it's over. Close it. Stop the fight. Stop the fight.
Oh,
he's done. He's done. He's hurt.
Stop the fight. Come on.
How do you not stop the fight? Come on, bro. I should already have that 100 in my bank account. Oh, he's hurt, bro. That sucks. I mean, we won that round, but that sucks.
Lewis is not looking good. Lewis looked like shit, dude.
He looks like he just went 5 rounds. That was only 5 minutes.
I see what you're talking about when you're talking your breakdowns. My God. Like, he looked like a beast for like a minute and a half, and then it's like, oh, this guy's spent.
Yeah.
But I see exactly what you're talking about. When you say he's got like this fist, like there's power in those punches he's throwing. I'm like, oh my God, if he gets, yeah, like they're showing the replays, he almost knocked out the Santos right there.
Twice in 1 round.
This burrito is so fucking good, dude.
I'm so happy for you right now.
It's got the perfect amount of grease and beef and deliciousness and hot sauce.
He's hurting.
And I'm that guy, like I dip hot sauce on it like every bite. So, you know.
Oh, I can't tell you how much I want this fight.
Well, you spend an entire 8-minute radio segment shitting on the guy.
And wrote an article. And the sad part is when he was hurting and he bent over like that and he was just getting clubbed in his head, you got to stop that fight.
That's what I was thinking too.
And Dos Santos, because he slipped, he almost got knocked out. Now you see what I'm saying, where he doesn't even throw a punch. If you stay on the outside, you cannot lose the fight. He doesn't throw punches. Oh, he's rocked. He's trying. Stop the fight. Yes. Fuck you, bitch. Boom.
Good. Yeah.
Larson, did you have a big bet on that fight? Did you have a big bet on that fight, bro?
Huh?
You just acted like you had 30 units on that fight.
You know, maybe.
Now let's be honest. Did I not break that down fight perfectly? Break down
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Whew.
Victory. Fuck you, Derek Lewis. How about that? Jesus Christ.
He had a Tottenham bet. Sean? Yeah, I bet Tottenham today. That didn't turn out too good. It looked good for the first 75 minutes.
He's saying you had a Tottenham-sized bet on the Dos Santos fight.
I don't know. I had a
knick-knack to pick up 250. That's what I bet.
I had something on it that is more than what I normally put on things.
Oregon's up 24-8 right now, man.
Your talk about how he's a worthless pig and the worst fighter in the history of MMA had me thinking this was a good spot. So I might have had a little more at risk than I normally do.
All right. I'm sending a text to Joe right now that says that worthless fucking slob pig just got knocked the fuck out.
That worthless slob pig just got knocked the fuck out. And with that, I'm going to finish my food and go watch some Netflix.
Yeah, we're going to call it a night here, guys. 5-3 night for me on the show. Picked up 2 units officially. And Anthony will let me know how he did and send me a text, and we'll figure it out. We will be back here tomorrow 100% during early afternoon. NASCAR going tomorrow. Golf going tomorrow. All day college basketball going tomorrow. It's going to be a fun one. So we profited, another FightCast, another profit, and we will see you guys tomorrow afternoon. All right. Back after this.